Erdin summons Countess Anise. Greetings, Commander. First, positive news. The combined efforts of the Tyrian Alliance, Asterward, and several volunteers from the Lowland Coden community managed to push through Janthir's northern isles into the outskirts of Bava News. Hey, we were alright. Now for their output, diplomatically less positive news. Despite our progress, we've been unable to access the city itself. We have teams surveying the area as we speak, but as it's often the case, we've been unfruitful from your assistance. I gotta do all the work. Shocker. Halfway out of Janthir Sentry. Good God, I can't fucking read. Tyrannus with Isgarin, Waiting Sorrow, and myself at Thunder Bay Point. Fair warning that reaching the location will require some involved travel. Waiting Sorrow offered poised arrow transport via teleportation, but he was eager to travel by sea. Considering your seafaring experience, we thought, especially in trust, you was safe to transport the code. To launch point to make the trip, anticipating your arrival. Candace and Ease. Lovely. So I gotta go with the dude who nearly got killed in the last fight. Nice, dude. Where the hell am I going? The fact they make me start over here by the blood tree is a little suspicious. Knowing that's Mersat City and all. I've been wondering. I should have taken a nap earlier.
Probably followed from some Mersat experiment. They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Alright, so let me go. Wow, what the motherfucker wants me to go all the way up north. Ah! Oh, crap, the computer's freaking out. Put that on pause. I just realized, introducing boats and fishing and all, they could have actually gone and done the whole revamp of sea combat yet again to actually make it more of a mainstay. And they kind of botched it. That actually would have been kind of cool if we could have got like mount combat from the boat.
Now that I've had a taste of your gallivanting lifestyle, how can I return to the humdrum?
I have a taste of your galvanizing lifestyle. How can I return to the humdrum provincial life?
Start I have. I'm here to see it through.
And
Shoot, see it through, and your paw knows where you are. If volunteers want to repay the Alliance for their generosity, he's tending things back home. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, wait, is that dude? Nope, that's a chick. Awkward. Instead of a wayfinder by my side and a damned powerful wizard awaiting my arrival. There in an instant, believe me, sea travel's nothing to romanticize. Yeah. After having to transport a fucking dragon in human form on a goddamn boat. It ain't the Tunnel of Love experience, bruh. The braid's roughing my fur, all majestic like it's a bird. What the fuck? Is this the Titanic? I ain't painting no damn picture of Rose when she's a goddamn bear. Majestic like it's a bird, the salty tide anchors away. God, who writes this shit? Ooh, that's cool looking. Hawaiian staging ground. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna turn into, what's it called? The Ice Brood Saga. What the fuck? Now what's going on?
That's it. Get it out of your system. Consider it
Seasick.
initiation.
It's kind of fucked.
Relieved that you made it in one piece. You certainly took the scenic route.
I had no hand in that decision.
Well, you're here, and that's what matters. Countess Anise certainly appreciates it.
Anise said the Allies have made it to the outskirts of Bavanissos, but it's inaccessible.
Correct. The Countess will get you up to speed.
This looks more like
She's
Divinity's
waiting on
Reach right here.
ahead.
Oh, look at that actual forest this time. Holy shit. Maybe what we saw before was not actually back in the one place. Maybe it was actually Bavanissos the whole time. Oh, Okay, that's weird. So we didn't go to Highland Shore, we didn't go to Janth or Gravis, and we're all the way over here in the Mistburn Barrens, apparently. I was really dead set thinking we were gonna go from Sentry to the east to the shore to the Gravis, and then we're gonna hop over here like the fucking Americans in World War II going against the Japanese.
Wayfinder?
Wayfinder?
Poised arrow. Ah.
Sees temperatures fall on his way.
Disturbs all in its wake. Ginger should calm your ails.
Or perhaps an elixir.
Whatever it takes.
Or ginger ale in my case. I need to buy some.
Huh. You made it.
Oh.
How was your first voyage?
I'll do things your way next time.
Figured as much. I'll prepare you a nausea elixir once we're settled here.
I really wish I had some ginger ale right now. Yeah, nobody's wearing the knight armor. What the f... Okay. Kind of disappointed nothing else has been introduced so far. We just got Codins, and we got the wizards, and... The architecture looks cool, but why is there so much human shit? I know there was humans under Mersaw control and all, but... Oh, whoa. That looks like Picasso just took a shit all over the goddamn painting easel. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck, a djinn? A djinn that's got a name and isn't just, interesting. Wait, Rhiannon. Why does her name sound really familiar right now? Isn't she supposed to be dead? Head experimenter Rhiannon. Experimenter Lady of the Bastion of the Obscure. Oh. Interesting. Any talents Bastion of the Obscure, the Rift works. Oh, yeah, okay. So she was previously in the story. Okay, well, about spoiling myself more. I thought, I swear, Rhiannon was the one from season 2 that dies or something. They're both Sylvari, unless I'm misremembering that. That would be interesting if she actually didn't die after all and just got scooped up by the wizards when nobody was looking. After the centaurs get all pissed off and all. Does she not have audio?
It was never going to be as easy as walking
go.
through the front door. Spectral agony looms thick over this entire isle.
Is that why it feels so heavy here?
You're
Oh,
sensing
yeah,
a
Commander,
futile
apparently
clinging
Alliance
to
War
power
will
long
teams bring the
obliterated.
Earth.
The Mersad's prized torture method. Heavy as an understatement.
I felt it too, Wayfinder. It stinks.
Jesus fuck, don't walk up on people like that.
And I've been sensing a vast well of it somewhere north of us.
Suspicious muck usually protects important information. Maybe we start there. The youth's instincts belie his age. The North is a graveyard for one of the bloodiest Seer Mersat battles. Our plan is to start north, but stay vigilant. Darkness looms here like a vindictive foe, raring to settle her score.
Damn it, this banana's all yellow, but it's still fucking ripe. Why does the Nice just not have audio suddenly? There's no COVID or anything this time, so what the fuck happened? Where am I reading? These waltzing to the front door, spectral agony looms thick over the entire aisle. That way it feels so heavy here. Sensing a futile cling to power, long obliterated, Mersat's prized torture method heavy is an understatement. Felt the two Wayfinder's deepest aisle and have been sensing a vast well of it somewhere north of us. Suspicious muck usually protects important information. Maybe we start there. The youth's instincts belie his age. Notice is a graveyard for one of the bloodiest Seer Mersat battles. Oh. Plan us to start north, but stay vigilant. Darkness looms here like a vindictive foe, raring to settle his score. Why does this motherfucker always withhold information? This is like that asshole in the movies who is supposed to be a good guy, but really is like a fucking double agent and then just tries to stab you in the back when you finally figure things out. That's what I'm getting from Isgarn right now. After I found out after years of Guild Wars lore that it was in fact the Mersat, it was the Seers, not the Mersat, who actually betrayed everyone and let everyone get fucked. All those years of Guild Wars lore rewritten. Everyone hated Mersat for so long, and then we come to find out that the Seer fucked everybody. Royally. I'm very disappointed, though, that we actually didn't get Spectral Agony, because everyone bitched back in the first year of the game. And it got locked into being a fractal thing, and we could have actually had that in open world. That would have been cool. I wonder if Mersat were actually planned to be part of the game from the beginning. And then it just got shit on because the community didn't want to do it. God forbid they had to do a little farming. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, she really doesn't have audio. What the hell? What's going on? Are they not able to get a hold of her voice actor or something? Wait, what? Oh, I read a hunch of the church. I was like, why the fuck would you be chasing a church? Are we playing 40k now? We got walking churches with fucking goddamn planetary ending weaponry? Like that Chaos Dreadnought I was watching a short on last night. Heard a wizard say the Mersat knew about the Mistburn. They'd have used their relics against it. Oh. Cigar may have a flair for Germanics, but his concerns are warranted. Add to that, the Alliance is increasing impatience. For now, we'll learn later the best we can. We have survey teams dispatched north, south, and centrally across the Isle. North, south, central, so that means east and west are open. This is starting to feel like Attack on Titan. Hey, let's send everyone out the south gate and cover up what's going on everywhere else in the island. Great idea. Beginning in the north is your best, but if you encounter anything odd, notably odd. Okay, they keep on hinting at some Mersat chick potentially being around, and I'm getting very concerned now. Am I walking into an ass beating, or what's going on here? What is that icon above me? Oh, Mersat Obsidian. Okay, now you've got my curiosity. New currency? Obsidian chunk, okay. Where'd you go, my inventory? Set obsidian chunk. Crafting armor smith 400. Weapons, I imagine. Better be more than that, though. Ooh. More liking the architecture. This is very demonic cathedral looking. It's almost like we're going back to Subtle all over again. Aren't the Mercenaries actually demons in lore or something? Just like a super intelligent version of the demons. Speaking of that, Wiki Mersat. What even is a Mersat? An ancient, terrible race of spellcasters that, until recently, had not been seen for hundreds of years and are presumed to be extinct. So the unseen, they could use their magic to slip beneath the skin of the world between Tyria and the Mist. I still want to know how the fuck that works. Following text contains spoilers to the Rune City of Law Explorable, Bastion Penitent, Living World Season 3. Oh yeah, Season 3. Secrets Obscure and Guild. Okay, yeah, I don't want to read that far then. Floating Heron's powerful magic ability is elongated toes and long black feather. Wait, feathers? What? Since when do they have feathers? I just remember these being the floating golden nudes. Usually wore golden armor, there were no Mersat fighters. So they had powerful jade constructs who were capable of defending them. Their magic wasn't enough. Third of the foot soldiers, Mersat were exceptionally powerful spellcasters who had retained their magic despite the creation of the Bloodstone. Having fled Tyria before its creation, this made them more especially dangerous. And especially in this particular note, they were more devastating ability, special agony, which would kill an unprotected target incredibly quickly. Powerful magic to shift souls out of the phase of the world that rendered them invisible to anyone without the gift of true sight. Wait, what? The Mersat presence in the continent of Tyr was centered around the dragon Glenn's flame-seek prophecies. The continent of Tyr was centered around the dragon Glenn's which foretold the death of their race by titans? Huh. That's news to me. I thought they just killed the Char for a while, and then enslaved him, and then got fucked. Finding out more and more. Grey and Lance committed great Chelsea's to prevent the prophecy from ever being fulfilled, granting Great Fortress as the Dark Jade and the Ring of Fire Islands used in Saudi Alesso. White Mantle followers as pawns and seizing control of Kateria in order to find and slay the chosen people with magical potential. To keep the door of Kamali shut and thus prevent the Titan invasion. Huh. This is all shit that was left out last time I was told about Mersat lore. So were depicted as cruel beings due to the fact they refused to cooperate with other ancient races, were selfish and cowardly people, were only concerned with preserving themselves and exploiting others to do their dirty work, and were living and hiding in a half-world. Few distinguishable features of Mersat cultures, their jade architecture, which would be found wherever they wished to establish positions of power, such as in temples dedicated to them. Establishing great fortifications, Dark Jade, magical defensive portals, especially known for their towers, their magical constructs would carry. Crashing their Agnian powder and were elaborate and powerful enough to the point that they could act on their own and possess unique skills. And as usual, no goddamn lore about whether or not they're demons. Oh, well look at that. There we go. Just what I was looking for. Early history. The Mersat are not native to Tyria, but instead originate from Nios. Bam. Realm of Dreams, which has since become known as the Demon Realm. Ashen and Mersat were exiled to Tyria from Nios by their brethren. Okay, that's probably about when I want to stop reading before I find spoilers I don't want to read right now. At least I'm right. So they are demons, more or less. Potentially. That's kinda cool. Finally, some goddamn lore. What am I doing? Survey the north, examine the valley to the north. The woodpile. I wonder if this is gonna become Access of Moon, what the fuck? Mersat Mirror? Okay. Oh, that's right. Season 3. They never tied that little story knot up. About where the fuck that what's his face got a mirror from Lissa for him. Balthazar. I wonder if is Lissa even human? Because she's got two faces and all that shit. BF train the Mersat mirror movements. Mastery of the Mersat shadow. What? Jesus Christ. What's the story coming to? Am I turning into a goddamn demon now? Is that where we're going with this? That would be interesting, and also a little disturbing. That actually would be a really cool way to unlock new races in the game. Slowly turn me into a Mersad, a Seer, or something else. Get their job class and shit. Play into the Korean and Japanese RPG genre. Become so specialized I just murder everything. So there's more Titans here. Good to know. What am I looking at on my map? Heatstone cluster, what the fuck is that? Titan Heatstone, another crafting material. As much as I love new crafting materials, though, I think they should really put more effort in Guild Wars 3 into how they introduce new crafting materials. Whisper and Warclaw. I personally wouldn't mind seeing something more akin to classic RPG, where you got people that actually do all the crafting and whatnot, and have to figure out how to do things like, what the hell's that game that has the pay-to-play? When it goes full... Sword and Magic game with Age and shit, I can't remember what it's called. More or less that, though. Crafting should be hard. Defeat the Mistborn champion and find and defeat the source of the Mist runoff sent event. Okay. Let's see. They definitely got some cool stuff out here, though. Architecture looks cool, I just wish they could do more with it. I wish they'd bring back, like, guilds to the center of the game. If I could read it. Held myself aloft for only half a day, half as long as the day before. I can still hear Baroque's mirthful laughter as I was forced to use the stairs. Archivist Orestes banished him back to his studies with stories of when Baroque, Seraph, and Menekes were also guildless. Tempted to cheer me up, I guess. I feel as though I will never be worthy and that I may never be the ideal Wait, what? Mersat? Baroque, Seraph, and Menekes. Why do those second two names sound very familiar? What the fuck do you call it? What is that one thing? God, the PC is struggling. That's bad. Oh, what is it? Book of Solomon? Why is the Book of Solomon on the Bible? What? Book of Wisdom is not in the Protestant Bible nor the Jewish holy books because it is not perceived as inspired by God for the creation of humankind. 3 books of the Hebrew Bible attributed to King Solomon's powers: Ecclesiastes and Songs of Songs, also known as the Song of Solomon. What's that book that is associated with Solomon, with the demon prince names and all that? Jesus Christ, I'm not looking for a fictional book. I'm trying to find that stupid thing related to the Bible. I know it's something to do with King Solomon. Lesser Key of Solomon, I guess? The ring mentioned by the name of the Use of Seal Demons, Book of Goetia, is Solomon the King. Oh. Seal of God in the shape of a pentagram. This is more than I've ever heard of that one. Garth Squacia, there we go. Hey, funny enough, we actually have that as a legendary. List of demons in the Garth Squacia. The Goetic Grimoire Ars Squacia, which... Okay, what were those names? Seraph already sounds like Seraph. Fallen Angels, Demons. Manicas. Names of Bentham, something Barbados. Barbados? Huh. Well, that explains, what is it? Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans now. Murmur? Cremery? Ah. That's 23, and I don't see Minikes in there anywhere. I feel like I've seen that in him, but whatever. Knight is a fails though, I know be the worthy, and that I may never be the ideal Mersat, or Estus players I am foolish or such thoughts can as how I feel despite the vast ocean of years between us. Not to be gilded with armor for a decade or so, but the Arcarius tells me I should relish my youth while I can, find small joys before the weight of expectation and history becomes too much to bear. How can one float with such burdens? Before we become gilded, we must become magically adept. More to know this world's magical ebbs and flows. Many of my peers can become insane. Even hover for several days without a break. I phase well for a guildless. My agent and I struggle to fly like the others, and my forwards start to teach me transportation spells. Link here, portal there, I think I have a skill for it. It sounds like a Mesmer is more in tune with a Mersant than anything else. Besides maybe a thief. Huh. Wonder if the Colossus has any relation to the ancient races at all. Anyway, step in here for today. One of the high researchers pulled Rustas away a moment ago. She looked concerned. The scoring eye was resting at her side. What has she seen, I wonder? I have a feeling that's who we're gonna end up fighting in this chapter. Ah, okay. So these are probably the teleportation mirrors. Alright, so I can't do shit with those. They probably work like the dust portals from back in POF. And if that's how they work, that's kind of lame. That's too damn simple. Valley of Agony. Is that a river of blood? Shit's getting really biblical. Yeah, that definitely looks like a river of blood. What the fuck is that shadow? Oh, it's a Jade Construct again. Interesting. Sears March. Oh, what the fuck? Mersat Shadowcraft Master to use Mersat Mirrors. Okay. Alright, so I gotta go back down there, it looks like. Concealed Mist Energy. Lethal amounts of spectral agony turn around quickly. What, is this turning into Shroud now? I can't go down there until I unlock the whole skill and hit the checkbox. It's kinda lame. I guess it only took him, what is it? 25? 12.5 years to come full circle back around to that idea of open world spectral agony then. Hopefully those 12 years have given them time to think about what they're going to do with it. I definitely think going back to just humans, Guild Wars 3. Oh no, you can't do that actually. You can't turn a human into a Sylvari, and you can't turn a human into an Ashura. I guess you can technically turn a human into a Nord. For the Char, that would work. For a Risen, that would kind of work. But I don't know if that actually works that way since all the dragons are dead now. Besides our Rain. Would have been an interesting idea.
This place makes the rest of Janthier look downright inviting.
Rest of Jinja look downright inviting. Yep. Alright. Explore more toward the east.
Welcome. You
Tread upon hollow ground where my creation shared to people forever.
where my creation shattered a people.
Is this another Titan?
Taste but a sliver of the Seer's suffering. They
Or is that a Mersat?
us with rage and desperation in their hearts, and I gave them sweet oblivion. Perhaps as
Their minds were rent asunder, they realized the folly of their actions, their hubris.
realize the folly of their actions, their hubris. A fleeting moment of clarity before the end. A choir of broken souls swelling in despair.
Well, that's pretty psychotic sounding.
A lovely sound.
Deliver this where?
Did you hear that? One of the walls just hissed at me.
Have you given any more thought to that sabbatical offer, dear?
Eat my dust!
Where the fuck do they want me to deliver these things to? I don't get it.
And your people have never traveled this far north?
If we tried to go any further north than the Thundering Shore,
Thundering Shoreline, someone would get ill or eyes will
or our eyes blur.
Magic, you think?
Very likely.
Huh. What is, fuck, what is that? That thing they were talking about in Dr. Stone all the time. CO2, I think? No, I think it was sulfur. Every time I hear that, it sounds like sulfur poisoning. Or maybe it was CO2, I forget what the hell it was.
How it's done.
The choir for you, and together we will sing so loudly they will hear us in Nyos.
That's a little disturbing. I didn't join the choir for a reason. I can't sing for shit. And I'm not about to start now. Very curious now that they're actually making the connection that they are in fact from Nyos, or at least they originally were. Are they actually going to bring the Mersat back in full swing? Because everyone thought that they were being written off with Season 3. Now it looks like they're making a second push. I hope to God they don't just kill them off entirely. Had the Mersat showed up during the Dragons or something, that actually would have been really cool. At least I think. That kind of looks like a Bloodstone bubble. You have to be very curious what the idea they're going for there is. Oh, speak of the devil, Bloodstone Elementals. Season 3, what was it? What the hell that place is called right now? That whole Bloodstone explosion area. That looked really damn cool, but they did nothing with, sadly. And they got it in the previous areas. Where are you? There you are. Nope, that's not it. That's the guild hall. Nope, that's a guild hall. Wait, are you a guild hall? No, that's a raid. Okay, same thing. I know it's in... There you are. Bloodstone Fen. That's what I'm thinking of.
I shall find a
Giant-ass Bloodstone explosion.
for you, and
Somehow not affected area. Bunch of ghosts around here and shit. And they did the same thing. Where are you? Not here. Did the same thing right here with the original Bloodstone. And all the little hobo camps out here. Agony's building, get out of there quickly. Head researcher beyond one. I gotta wiki that again. I swear to God, it's the same name of the NPC that dies in Season 2 from the past. Season 2, Sylvari, GW2. Level Season 2. Nope. Bram, Casimir, Marjorie, Rox, Timey. Main villains, Mordrum, Shadow Dragon. The Zephyrites. Belinda, Canuck. Krakatar, Kaith, Firstborn, Cycle Knight. Legend Order of Westford Given Prairie. Who the hell is that? Okay, I see not somebody I recognize. Canuck, Bram, Rox, Casimir with some like really fantasy look there. Ho-Ho-Tron, what I would imagine is supposed to be Marjorie. What the fuck? That does not look like Marjorie. Is that? What's her face that comes the sheriff or whatever the fuck? Deputy. Scarlet, what I imagine is Ritlock. Timey. Yeah, that is not Marjorie Delacroix. There's too many titties in that picture.
Now's your chance. Shift your focus to her.
Labyrinthine Cliffs. Where is that place that we see her die in again? Lowland? No. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Silver Waste? The far Silver Waste. There we go. Search that up instead. No refuge, far Silver Waste. That's what I'm looking for. Wait for Wind to return. Yep. And who's this? Rionwen. Alright, so they have similar names, I guess, but it's not the same one. She didn't somehow get plot hole looped out of there during a crisis like the other wizards do. When is voiced by Janelle Cox? When comes from the Welsh word Gwyn, meaning well, or perhaps one meaning fair, good nature, and white attire. Ordinary people originally meant to serve the Elder Dragon Mordor, not the Pale Tree, urged her to keep this knowledge a secret from the rest of the Valier out of worry what might happen if the Doom truth. And when looking to protect that secret, it became her wild hunt. I think it would have been cool if Rionwen was actually her reborn as a wizard and she'd lost her memories like they're supposed to. But I doubt that's going to happen in the story. It would be quite a coincidence, seeing as they're both Sylvaris, though. Very similar names. Ugh.
More souls for the choir.
Scroll notes. Shattercraft and the Nososian Mirrors. Working collaboration with Illuminate from the Astral Ward, we begin research on the magically dense mirrors that are strewn throughout the city rooms. Upon inspection, this Illuminate has informed me that these mirrors are tethered together via a type of magic called Shadowcraft power records, and Shadowcraft are brief and limited items.
Where were they when we
Hold on a second. What the hell do they call the new thief spec? EOD, GW2. Oh, there's an F in there. Spectre. Spectre, GW2. What the hell is their ability called? Deepen their knowledge of shadow magic. Yep, of course. So, thieves are more in tune with Murstoth than anyone else, it sounds like. Huh.
She's lost
A
her grip on the
momentary
construct.
crack in her
Now's your
defenses.
chance.
Attack
And her shadow, oh my god. The shadow shrouds, they basically become necros with shadow abilities. Christ's sake, man. Could they not be a little bit more creative with that?
for everyone
Well skills, and repairs his mobility skills, shadow stepping to another location, blah blah.
dozens, not so much
Now, if I'm right about this, and those are tied to the Mursoth, it would have been cooler if we got freeform abilities, not just fixed nodes on the map. Where, I don't know, maybe they stop with this idea that everyone can do everything, and do something cooler like other games used to. Or maybe the thief can only get to certain spots or something would be cool. Yeah, it's just me that likes that. Our second race is against the Zaitan War for our guests to be stolen. Where were they when we needed them? Lost her grip on the construct. Now's your chance. Shift your focus to her. Momentary crack in her defenseless attack her now. Insolent worms for every one of us. They struck down when we reaped dozens. Not so much soldiers in a war as there were insects underfoot. Banish me, but not my gift. My gift to the world is eternal. When all the world is quiet, the choir will continue its everlasting lament. Aha! So wait. Hold up. Is she saying that Zaitan, the dragon, stole their abilities when they killed them? Or is it kind of like the human six gods being gods of another realm, equivalent to the dragons in this realm? And the Mercenary are originally being from here, maybe in the demon realm, they were more or less the gods originally. And they just happen to be a race that stacks up to what Zaitan is, maybe. Because the dragons weren't even originally born the way most things are. They were created as, what is it, facets of C1. So more like surrogates, really. Well, the gods just absorbed abilities that were there, more or less, potentially. And the power kind of transferred. So what if maybe the Mursoth are just a whole race of beings that originally killed their gods, maybe even absorbed their abilities and then reproduced? And maybe they're closer to actual godhood than the human six, or even the dragons. Now that would be an interesting way of writing it. And the way they kind of write the myths, I wonder if all that would somehow be tied together in some cosmic bullshit way. Anyway, back to what I was reading before I started ranting. When it can form in the mirrors or tethered together via warp magic called Shadowcraft, power records on the Shadowcraft are brief and limited observations of Mursoth cloak abilities. Mirrors or portals or gateways are connected to a small dimension that exists between Tyr and the Mist. When someone travels through one of these mirrors, their essence is temporarily distorted. Quickly able to jump from one mirror to another. Yeah, so, in fact, that is very much like thief magic, then. There's so many ways they could take the lore in this game and actually make things make sense like I just did, but they've got lazy, cheap writers, I guess, so it's not like that's ever gonna happen. Fuck, man, I should write for Guild Wars. Does not react to your touch. Maybe I'm missing something here. You see evidence of an ancient Mursoth using these objects to traverse their ancient city, and you have the insight how you need training. Ah, shit, son, I'm becoming a Mursoth. I should just log on my thief at this point. Explore using Mercell Shadowcraft and police survey findings about the Mercell. See, this is a cool part where if you needed certain classes to do certain things, like in the old days where thieves had to do all the lockpicking and shit, or they were better at it than everyone else, maybe had some kind of class ability and shit, such as like the whole shadow portals. If instead of just, hey, check the boxes and learn this shit, it puts me into like some kind of little shadow realm like they like to do in Soto so much and shit. Maybe I have to navigate in the dark through some weird labyrinthian dark realm and shit that the Mersat used in the lore. And you have to do that every time. That would be damn cool. Teleportation wouldn't be so easy. There would actually be some skill to it, some experience required. That would be cool as hell. Maybe it works kind of like that one SCP that puts you in an area and if you don't get out in time, you die. That'd be more interesting. Choose the wrong door, die. Choose the right door, get out and get somewhere a little easier. Kind of like the portal or the webway in 40k. That'd be a really damn cool way to do that as a mechanic. But of course, for your average player, that would be way too much. And nobody wants to get into the mechanics of things anymore. Which is unfortunate. That would be epic. If instead of relying on the old ways of doing things, press a button, people press a button, bam, you step through to the other side. If it became something that actually required some knowledge and experience, that would be such a better game. But that would also require a more complicated world. And as always, run into the brick wall of reality. Cool idea does not match with super casual game, therefore don't do it. And on that note, I need to take a piss and I need some water. was I? Ooh, where the hell do I need to go? Ah, I guess I'm just stuck doing stuff on the map now. Thanks for the follow, Follows. How's it going? There's an event. Wait a second. Hold up. This is, yeah. Where is anyone doing roofs? 10 roof T2s. Since it's part of Janther, I can just run roofs to get XP really fast. Reset room cache.
That'll do it. Let's get underway. This is my round.
All these titans, no more sod. A little disappointed so far. I really want to see the Mercy make a comeback in GW2. Now that it's just a DLC.
Arise, my creation.
They don't even new Titans either. It's even more depressing. Oh man. GW2's quality is going downhill. I would have preferred they just released a 3-year expansion and then just release things in stages if they need to do once a year. Rather than getting these 1-year DLCs.
I achieved this. That looks valuable.
Damn, XP game is gonna be a while. Looks like it won't be one shot in this after all. Is my keyboard broken?
That looks valuable.
There's a levy in this map? Get your bodies off my loot. Fuck. ad break just ended, now they want to run another one 15 minutes later? What the hell? Twitch is really trying to recover some money, I guess. Bezos down a few billion, and now they want to milk my stream for more ads? God damn. Oh shit! They're right off the edge there. I still think the sky looks like Picasso took a shit and just smeared it all over the canvas. What is that? Oh, it's just a slightly bigger Titan. Jesus. Why were we doing no damage for a second there? See him? No, he's got polluter. He doesn't have any end molds, as far as I can see. How's it going, Jerry? That's Microsoft Simulator going. Flight Sim.
That's how it's done. Nice gear.
Come on, get out of combat. There we go. Oh, we're just gonna fly between the same two cliffs and just keep killing crap? As efficient as that is, it's kinda lame, if that's gonna be the case. Hey, what the fuck? Minor disappointment. What year was that? Like 2019, 2021? When they were organizing that whole thing, and then I think it was like the military put out a thing saying, if you come to Area 51, we're gunning you down. It's like, oh shit, we're trying to reenact the Boston Tea Party, eh? Except for it's not the English gunning us down this time, it's gonna be our own people. Gotta love that shit. No doubt that was orchestrated by the Chinese, though. Of course, the Americans wouldn't do that. Yeah, exactly. Every time I think about that, I just think about the picture where somebody made a meme saying they're gonna Naruto run in Area 51. Somebody actually did a really good video of that, where they actually had a whole animated CGI of people Naruto running in and using abilities from Naruto and shit. That was great. I love that video. I wish I could find it again. Somebody showed that to me back in the day. It's funny though, when the military actually takes a bunch of kids who probably can't get out of their rooms and drive to the middle of Nevada in the desert where they got like a 100-mile perimeter and PMCs on it and whatnot, and they think they're actually going to show up and try and run inside and breach Area 51. Yeah, people make for good content, good entertainment. And why are we going to the same two cliffs, man? Thank God, this boulder is lucid. You know what, though? This game needs Naruto running. Instead of Naruto running, though, we have the airplane. Or if you touch a memory, or Aviator's memory box, you end up, like, putting your arms out to your sides and making a plane sound. Like they would in the cartoons back in the 90s and shit. It's so obnoxiously annoying because it's so loud. And there's this one meta where people do it all the time. They will drop, like, people will pay money to buy these things just to put them down on the chest, just so somebody will run into them and not think, hey, let me use mouse mode instead of keyboard and mouse, because if you use mouse mode, you can click on the item. Versus if you're doing keyboard and mouse, you're just gonna click on the nearest thing to you. And 99% of the time, that's gonna be the Aviator's memory box. And people are gonna start going apeshit in chat, going, whoever dropped this Aviator's memory box is an asshole. It's like, dude, it's not a big deal. Just go back over and press the button again. Nobody shot your dog. You don't gotta go John Wick on us and chat over it. Yeah, it's funny the first few times you do it, but when you're trying to like get through the map in 5 minutes after you beat the meta, because you're trying to run like 30 in a night, every night, like an idiot, like I used to, then you get kind of mad over dumb shit like that. But when you're not doing that, you're just like hanging out, having fun, being casual, then it's kind of just funny to watch people do. Holy shit, the XP right now sucks though. God, why is XP so bad? We're doing this for the first gen through Wells. This is great XP. Oh, son of a bitch. Why, game? I just wanted to fly over. I don't know, oh, actually I can fly there, never mind. It's just gonna take me a bit. So this story mission was kind of cool sounding until I realized when I got in here that I'm not actually going to see Mersat other than a meta potentially. And we're not getting into the city I wanted to get into by the looks of it. But who knows, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe the next one we'll get it. Get to see the city of the golden people who murdered people for thousands of years and then got murdered themselves. Out of existence repeatedly. One cool thing so far is I'm learning a bunch of lore about Mersat that potentially connects to other parts of the game. But it's all, like, guessing and whatnot. Had a couple of realizations when I was reading through stuff earlier. Like, 10, 20 minutes ago when I got in here. So far, though, I haven't even seen a Mersat. I've seen a Mersat talking in my chat, though. And one of the endgame NPCs was saying the walls are talking to me. And then the other one was basically telling him, do you want to go to the psych ward? Sometimes the humor is enough to get me over being mad about the fact they want to expand lore and do cool stuff with everything they have. Other times it just makes me angrier. Yeah, like, what is it? Where the hell is it? There it is. Mersat Shadowcraft. So this had me thinking of one of the classes we have and one of our third elite specs we got, which is basically like a second job class. So Shadowcraft reminded me of the fact that one of our thieves, their last elite spec was called, what the hell is it called? I just looked it up a minute ago. Did I close my window? Yeah, I did. Fuck. Anyway, so they basically got like this shadow-based elite spec now that gives them the ability to play as support if they want to, instead of being a bloodthirsty assassin going around murdering people, which is really funny when you think about that. But it's based on shadows, and then there's a dragon, which is technically a god in this realm, that was in control of shadows and being able to revive the dead and whatnot. And something funny came up like 5 minutes after I had my rant about it, connecting them in my head that it sounds like the Thief 3rd Elite spec is generally tied to the Mersat, since never before had I ever seen anything mentioning that their magic was shadow-based. Also, solo leveling, by the way. Anyway. But then that got me thinking, like, are they, like, basically the Zaitan of another world that came to this realm? Because originally the humans that we play as in the story aren't actually from this world either. At the end of Guild Wars 1, I guess they kind of fucked the world up so bad they had to go to another world, transported here by the human gods of that one. And then the human gods in, like, Season 4 finally show up again for, well, not them, like, one of them talks to us and tells us that all the other ones had left already, and they were basically telling us to fuck off and figure it out ourselves this time, that they weren't going to save us. So, like, the super devout priest of one of them ends up talking to her god, and she's the one who's telling us, like, yeah, you're on your own, go fuck yourself. And she has a mental breakdown about it. Like, oh, the gods have abandoned us, blah, blah. Like, yeah, no shit. It's not their problem to save us every time. This is like asking your parent to bail you out when you fuck up something. But anyway, what was I on about? Oh yeah, the Mersat and stuff. So Mersat, originally in the lore, as I was told and read about and whatnot, what I could find with the very major lack of information. Originally they were bad guys, but then, what was it? I forget if it was the last year-ish, more or less, when the first one-year DLC came out, we found out that the Mersat, in fact, were not really as bad as everyone thought they were, and that another ancient race had actually fucked them over when they went to go fight the dragons like 10,000 years before the story even starts. And so, originally it was framed as the Mersat were the bad guys, they left everybody else to die to the dragons, when in reality it was the Seers went and tried to fuck over the Mersat and kill them, and did not come to help with the dragons. The Mersat were pissed and they went to go fight them, and the Seers killed most of them off, and then now in this current story, which is like 5 days old now, one of the Mersats is somewhere on the map that I haven't gone to fight yet, but she was talking about how for every Mersat that died, they killed 10 Seers. So essentially the Mersat, a lot of them left the world entirely. Some of them remained. We killed one in Season 3 who was like the most evil and biggest asshole, back when we still thought that they were the bad guys. In reality, the Mersat were the victims. And then you got the Thieves, who potentially have basically Mersat magic as their third elite spec, which is interesting. And then you also got a mention by the Mersat here in this map, saying something about they were left to die or something, and they're... what was it? Basically, she infers that they had their abilities stolen by the dragon, which I think is really interesting. That's another thing that's never been mentioned before, so I'm kind of curious where they're going with that in the story. And as far as the story goes, we're 12 years deep, and in the 10th year, all of the dragons are now dead except for the new Elder Dragon, who was taking on the role of the original Elder Dragon. And then there was like another 5 that she spawned as her kids, more or less, to help her filter the magic of the world. And then there's the Void, which nobody knows what the fuck is, because after like 7 years of Guild Wars 2, they haven't explained it. They've had it pop up a couple times. There's like a million different threads that they can go off on in Guild Wars, but they keep on doing this one-year bullshit. Yeah, they're actually talking about Guild Wars 3 now. Like, I think it was last year before this current expansion came out. They were just starting to talk about putting GW3 into pre-production. And I hope to God it's going to be on UE5 this time, because if they do it on this fucking engine again, I think I'm going to kill somebody. They were actually going to port to UE4 like 5 years ago, I think it was. So somewhere between the second major expansion and the third. They actually had a whole team working on trying to port to UE4. And then a lot of people, like 100 out of the 250, 350 people they had at the studio got laid off. So that and every other project that wasn't Guild Wars 2 got cancelled, which is really shitty. So back then we might have actually had Guild Wars 3 almost right about now. I don't think they were actually planning to do these one-year expansions. I think right now is about when they probably would have launched GW 3, potentially. Assuming they didn't scrap it and they were actually working on it. But I do know for a fact they were working on UE4, which means that I could have had UE5 Guild Wars 2, and we could have actually had content faster. And maybe I wouldn't get like the 12th reskin of an armor from 2012 anymore. or get animated legendary armor out of the worst armor choices in the game. But here we are. I love this game, but I also hate all the stupid things they do to not add new content to it. And after I realized that they were doing UE4, and then they got cancelled because of NCSoft and whatnot, I was pretty pissed off. Because I could have had cool graphics, I could have had good performance, I could have had UE5, which means they could have done so much more with this game and not been limited. It's just frustrating. Because a lot of the problems they have is largely the fact this engine is originally from 2002, 2001, with the first Guild Wars. And then they just heavily modified it to make Guild Wars 2. They used to have some really talented people, and they also have like a lot of management issues with this game, which is sad. More than management, though, I think it's a lot of technical issues because the tooling is so old, it's hard to make new stuff. As seen with like, until probably the last 5-6 years, a lot of our outfits and whatnot don't even conform to the player's body. Like, a lot of the time, I'll have stuff that just comes out of 45 degrees and it looks so fucking awkward. That's largely been eliminated in like the last 5 years, so I'm hoping if they do UE5 and then they'd have an engine that actually works at least. Maybe I can get some decent looking gear, and maybe they'll hire a real artist that will give me good male armor, so I don't have to play human-female to get something that actually looks good, because it's pissing me off how they do that. You can like play a human-female and you get the coolest looking armor ever, it's perfectly fit, and then you get the male one and you just look like a butler with a lot of extra stuff on you. It's so awkwardly done, because most of their artists are female, and for some reason they hate dudes. It's frustrating, but that's life. Yeah, there's a lot of storylines that have not been touched on in a long time. Like, our first major expansion was actually meant to be gigantic, and then a lot of it got cut because they ran out of time. If they'd had like 2 more years, so essentially into the second expansion, 5-year cycle to do it, we could have had something really epic story-wise. There's a lot of cut content you can find in the game. There's like, where is it? Way down here in one of the starter zones. I think it's right here. There's a broken bridge right here, and then there's a gate right here that you cannot get into, and it's been there for 12 years. Nobody knows what's going on over here, but every like few years, like, this is new. That was not that dark orange before. Every 2-3 years I look over here and I see this map slowly changing, and it makes me wonder what the hell are they doing back here. But then we got management issues where like they're just jumping around the map, like they got a giant map, and then let's see, first expansion is right here. Second expansion is way down here. And then this is a DLC, that's a DLC. Let's see, they have more DLCs. This is a DLC. They don't even line up with how they deal with stuff. This is the whole DLC. I think this should have been like one giant expansion right here, along with this. Like, this is the first year area in these 3, and this is the 4th map right here, which is tiny and I hate it. I think if we were on UE5, it would be cool if this whole area was just one area, and they just added onto it over time, like they should be doing, to bring people back to the old maps and keep them alive. Rather than, hey, let's just go to a whole new area to keep people interested in the game. I think that's really poor design choices. I get it's an old engine, but I think they should just update stuff like they were originally planning to do. The first year of the game, they were doing all kinds of crazy shit, and they had to scale it back because they realized the engine could not handle it. Which sucks. Yeah. Like, there was actually a whole, like, map-wide raid going on in one of the main cities back in the first year of the game. But it was so laggy that they decided to cancel the whole idea of Living World and adding on to things as time goes on. Which really sucks, because it's a cool idea. They just don't have the tech to support it. My FPS was so bad, I was, like, getting a frame every 20-30 seconds, sometimes even a minute or two, and it was bad. And then they destroyed the main hub city back in the first year, and that's when my computer melted down. Which which sucked balls. I missed out, like, I think it was 3 days or a week before it came out with the last part of the Living World 1. And then I couldn't play for like 6 months to a year, and it was already gone. And then at that time, they had this really poor system where you could not go back and play it, so if you missed out, you were kind of fucked. So then they had to change how they were doing content altogether, because nobody wants to have to be on there to play at a specific time. Like, if I'm off at college or something, I come back, like, hey, you missed out on, like, a whole year of content. Sucks to be you, man. That was a really bad model, but things have kind of worked out better. Problem is, whenever they try to do something new, everybody hates it, and then they have to, like, walk it and shit. It's just stupid. I wish that they would just stop listening to the players about a lot of things, design-wise, and actually just experiment like they have been. Like, people are like, oh, I don't like how this map is a labyrinth, which is the whole idea of the design. You're in a hostile territory that is literally a living monster. The whole jungle is a dragon. It's not meant to be easy to navigate. The whole thing is meant to be a fight for survival. So that got nerfed like 3 days in. Difficulty-wise, that is. The map is still there. People hated it so much they decided to go, hey, let's just make a bigger map. But let's put mounts in, and let's make it take like 12 minutes to get from one side to the other. Yeah, that'll definitely go over great. Everybody hated that. Nobody liked the new World of Your World maps. They just said, okay, we won't give you new maps then. So here we are 12 years later. We have 2 maps for World of Your World. And it's really dumb. We could have been getting a map like every 3 years for World of Your World to keep it fresh and cool. But people didn't like the new map because they like it how it was just really flat, and there was like one hill in the north, one in the east, and none in the west. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. You guys want them to add content, but then you don't want them to add content. What's the deal here? Where is the middle ground? So yeah. That's kind of the problem with Guild Wars 2. If ANET adds something new and interesting that looks aesthetically beautiful, and it's really cool, it sets some choke points and whatnot, it creates more interesting combat. Not just, hey, let's put a trebuchet and hit them from across the map with no recourse. Nope, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. I'm not a fan of how small and weird this map is, but these rifts are kind of goated. Yeah, they're... I'm assuming... I can't see the whole map yet, but... I'm not liking how small this map is either. This is kind of looking like absolute garbage. This is another problem I have with Guild Wars. They give you like a tiny section of an island and they don't ever use the rest of it for some reason. That's another problem. Which is why I hope to God that Guild Wars 3 doesn't end up sucking. Less content at the same time. Yeah, exactly. People have been playing the map for so many years that, yeah, it was the first... No. Was it the first expansion or was it the second? Oh, yeah, it was the second major expansion they did that. So 6 years in, people have been playing with the same 2 maps for so long that the moment they introduced something that wasn't just straightforward, they got mad about it. And ANET was like, okay, well, fuck it, we won't make you more maps then. You guys can keep on playing the same map and for the next 20 years. Suck it. That was pretty much their response. And then they haven't given us new PvP, like, until recently. We're starting to get beta testing again, which I haven't seen for like 9 years. We don't get new World v World maps because people bitched about it. We, until recently, didn't even get a new raid for like the last 5 years. Because they wanted to push the idea of strike missions, which were between raids and the fractal dungeons we have. Original fractals were meant to be like the endless content that everyone wanted, so there was constant scaling like Payday 2. Except you could just keep on playing infinitely and able to keep on getting harder until you hit a wall that you can't pass. And the only thing stopping you is how good you were at the game, but of course, a lot of those people that would enjoy that content kind of had left the game by that point. Because they'd already beaten everything there was in the game, and Guild Wars kind of just did not cater to people with high skill levels back in the day. Because they wanted to push the whole casual bullshit. Even though at the start of the game, everybody was really hardcore. People just wanted difficult content, mechanics, all that stuff. So with the first expansion, they kind of took away all that high skill ceiling and gave us like really mediocre mechanics. Like we had buffs and debuffs and whatnot, and pretty much most of the mechanics for CC, like if you were a hammer guardian, for instance, you could get a hammer, and there was a skill called Banish on there, where I could send a boss flying across the screen into a wall if I wanted to. They removed that. So now the boss just has this bar up constantly that prevents them from being CC'd. You can't blind them. To block an attack, you can't send them flying. You can't ward them so they can't get to you. All that crap. It took all the high skill out of the game, which I think is really stupid. And it's been in the game since then for the last 9 years. And I hope to God they remove that and go back to the old way in the next game. I also want to see more dynamic combat. I would love to see more mount combat. I would like to see like more movement stuff in the game. I want to see thieves actually matter. I want to be able to like climb walls and shit, but if I'm a warrior, I have to find another way around kind of thing. But that's also not Guild Wars, so I doubt it's going to happen. Like, Guild Wars 1, apparently, people didn't like Guild Wars 2 because there were times where you either had to be, like, an absolute beast of the game, or you needed somebody to pay somebody to run you through difficult content so you can actually get your stuff leveled up. Which is kind of cool. So, Guild Wars 1 was way more hardcore, and they kind of casualized the game and then realized too far down the line that nobody wants casual, except for the people that are going to be here to play, like, one DLC and leave. Alright, are we over here? Oh, I went to another map. God damn it.
How'd that be? Excruciating?
Refreshing.
I think the most funny about HOT is people got mad when they couldn't speedrun through story mode. But things like this, where they're just creating really, really bad artificial gating because they don't want people to speedrun in 3 days for what they expect them to take 3 months or more, which is ridiculous. It's not exactly difficult content, but I don't know why I have to sit here and grind for 5 hours just to continue my story. Oh, that's new. Yeah, the second world map from the second major expansion is actually pretty cool, though. It's kind of got like different themes depending on what area. In the north, it's different from the east and the west. And then the south is just kind of like a little barren. The middle is like tropical. The west is like a lava fortress. The east is more like a cliffside fortress that's like air themed and whatnot. So there's this whole thing where if you could take the temples and whatnot around it, you can actually jump on these little platforms that will just send you flying around it to move you around faster. You can traverse the whole east side of the map in like probably 30 seconds maybe. To go from like south to north and whatnot around the keep, which is really cool. After you take the temple, and then you have to get the boon from the guardian there, and then you can just jump around. And then the north side I guess is kind of like forest, grassland kind of mixture. Like on the very north side at least. And it's got this huge rock fort, which is pretty damn cool looking. The, what the hell are they called? The Keep Lords, Tower Lords, etc. They all have new abilities. They aren't just standing there whacking you with a hammer. They are, like, smacking the hammer into the ground and sending shards of earth up into the air. They might start launching fireballs at you and shit. All kinds of cool stuff that we didn't have back in the original map. Where, like, a dude with a hammer just chases you around instead. Apparently that's what people wanted from World v. World PvE. They don't like something that can actually kill 20, 50 people in one hit. I always found that really funny. same people that didn't like the fact that one dude who knew how to play their class really well could actually kill 50 people in one skill if they knew what they were doing. And the enemy was just standing still. Year 1 Guild Wars 2 is so much different from what it is now. And I wish that people would not be such babies so we can go back to that. 'Cause Year 1, it was all about mechanical knowledge, and now it's just about standing in one spot and just doing a rotation. Which is pretty boring. It's basically WoW. The very game it's set out to kill. Then again, a lot of people that came over to Guild Wars 2 are from WoW, so I guess that explains why it just turned into exactly what they were leaving. That's frustrating. I find it hard to get into the festivals nowadays, too. I used to really enjoy, like, not Winter's Day, but Halloween. Halloween was my favorite festival back in the day. Now I do as little of it as I can. I just do the dailies and log off.
One becomes two.
The number of these are done already. I'm not even halfway, it's a little depressing. This is what I really hate about the way they handle the story. I remember the first major expansion that was worse. I remember there was what was it? The masteries were set up so poorly that I believe you had to wait like 2 weeks to actually get through the story, just because of all the time gating they did, which was absolutely absurd. And it happened after somebody beat the story in like 3 hours, which was hilarious. So, they didn't like somebody beating it in 3 hours, they wanted people to take 3 months to beat it. To do 14 episodes. None of which were particularly hard unless your build was just really bad. And you didn't have the skills to play the game. Which is most people. Another thing I wish to see in Guild Wars 3 is them integrating open world PvP into the game. I don't want to have to go to a whole new game mode just to do PvP. I miss like old school MMOs where you actually just did PvE and open world PvP in the same space. Whether that meant like there was a high level map separating the lobbies or something, or you had a designated time for wars and shit, like Night Online had after a while. Warhammer, like open world PvP in Warhammer was so damn well done. You could actually level up playing PvP if you wanted to, or you could PvE. But late game you had to pretty much PvP, and it wasn't even that bad, it was a lot of fun. But those were the days where people actually took pride in what side they were playing. Nowadays it's all about min-maxing how fast you can get stuff done. Even if that means working with the enemy team, which is kind of sad. That's kind of why I don't enjoy PvP anymore. Shattered Dagger. Oh, that's lame. It's not even green. What the fuck? Oh shit! That's not what I was trying to do. That's awkward. Last thing I thought I was going to be doing was sending my roller beater off the damn mountain. Made it failing for not enough people. The Saturday of patch week is unhinged. Bummer. Come do refs.
Calm before the storm.
Also, another thing is, originally all of Guild Wars 2 content kind of meshed together. Versus nowadays, with things like we're doing now with the Rift, and people are trying to do metas and crap, and they got HOP, or hero point trains and shit. I feel like whoever's designing things nowadays doesn't understand what Guild Wars 2 originally was, and I think that's a big issue. They're trying to just kind of compact a bunch of content into one map, and that's not how it was originally designed. Everything kind of just flowed, and people just helped each other and went from one thing to the other back in the day. It almost feels like they should be just dividing up PvE into like 7 different game modes at this point, instead of trying to force 100 people into a map and have metas that require like 50 people to make them run. Because unless you're running some private group with optimized people and whatnot, it's not going to work out with 25. I think that's something they need to address when Guild Wars 3 comes about. But they probably won't, so I'm a little worried for Guild Wars 3 right now. Because right now Guild Wars 2 is kind of a mess. Because they got too many people who clearly don't understand what made the original game so good. They've listened to the people who've actually brought the game down in quality. I don't want more instance content, I want more open world, but at the same time I don't want like 7 different activities going on the same map. They neglected guilds for so long that guilds are kind of pointless to join even. Unless you need old content if you're a new player, which is pretty stupid in my opinion. Who knows, maybe new engine will enable them to fix a lot of the design issues they're running into. I hope. Yep, there we go, too many devs on GW3 now. Even though if they are really where they say they are in GW3, that's absolutely not the case. Since it's only in pre-production as of last year. I doubt it's even made it to production stage yet. Pre-pro is usually 1 or 2 years. Although then again, they have been looking for like the last 5 years for people to work on Unreal Engine, so who knows, maybe they are actually farther along than they're saying. Guild Wars 2 I think originally took like 7 years to make. But that was more of probably a technical issue. If they end up using UE5, I imagine they probably could do it quick, but they would need to change how they do their whole workflow. I don't think even most dev studios have done that yet. Well, if they'd stop fucking firing people. No, I've seen worse dev teams, way worse, true. Cop Blizzard, that's it. Give me your tournament winnings. The fuck? Another thing I've always wanted to see come back to Guild Wars 2 was dual collapsing from Guild Wars 1. I think I only played Guild Wars 1 outside of when I finally bought it, like, twice during the betas. Like, beta weekends or something for PvP once. I had no idea how the hell it worked, so I didn't really enjoy it. In my opinion, ANA needs to be far more devs and hire people who care about the game and not just a paycheck. E. Look at that Cornerstone game mode. And there you have it. People are frustrated with the game in its current state. Great game turned into shit. Still has its moments of being really good, but a lot of this new content with these one-year fucking DLC expansions are straight trash. Oh. Not paying that slender. Somebody's gotta say it, man.
Refreshing.
I think bounties were a better idea than rifting, but I didn't like the way they had the bounty boards set up. That was the problem with it. I kind of feel like bounties should be more akin to like a dungeon though, but maybe that's just me. They got all these unused areas in the game they never choose to do anything with. Shit, I'd rather see this game turn into more like Destiny where you can just be wandering around and do PvE and people just randomly show up. I think that's what they should have done with Division, and allegedly Division 3 is being worked on. They're trying to get a team together. I just heard earlier on the stream. That's another game studio company I'm worried about. Division 1 had all this potential, and then they redid it like 5 times to make corporate happy because they wanted to push some fucking political bullshit. Much like ANET does. If Ubi and ANET would stop with their political bullshit and just make good games, they would be so much better off. That's another major problem. Amazing studios with the potential to make amazing games, but they get fucked over by stupid corporate bullshit. So they're more concerned about killing their political bullshit in the game. PvP and World v. World being the biggest things. PvP should have been a staple of the game. World v. World shouldn't have been neutered to become PvP with more people. That's the whole reason they had SPVP. Leave SPVP for people that can't handle not being able to move out of fucking skill. Leave World v. World for people who actually wanted to just go and have massive PvP and kill each other over castles. If somebody's dumb enough to stand in a fireball meteor shower and get 50 people killed, that's on them. I want to go back to the days where I could just kill people with my Ellie by standing on a wall during a siege for 3 hours. That was way more exciting. That's the niche that Warhammer Online filled for a bit. Before it became a ghost town because people just could not handle it.
Locked, loaded.
Lakeside Watch. Jesus, I am finally past the 50% mark and I can almost get back to the story. This is ridiculous, man. I just want to play story. I'm not here for a world tonight. That's all I wanted to do.
Calm before the storm. It's over.
Holy shit, what? There's only one heart? 18 POIs. Oh my god. Wow. So the map is probably like this big. It's stupid. Now I see what they meant. Jesus, dude. This is why I hate this one-year expansion crap. Piss poor quality content.
What do you think this building was used
I would have much rather settled for a 3-year major expansion. Then I actually would get to enjoy it for years to come. Not for 1 week. And then wait for the next one.
Bloodstone.
This area looks cool, but it's underutilized as always. I want another HOT, but I want it on the POS scale. That's all I want from Guild Wars 2. If it takes 3 years, it takes 5 years, I don't care. I just want it to be fun to replay over and over again, like the old days. I want that feeling of not having a 100% success rate every time I enter a map. I want the idea of possibly failing to be there again. That's what made it HOT so fun. I remember it taking, what, 3 months to actually get the first map down? No, that was 1 month. Then I went to the second map, and then it took us 3 months there, and then I fucking suffered through the third map for a bit and left. I don't remember when I went back for that. I didn't even touch the fourth map until probably like a year or two in. People were always complaining about it. But at least HOT was fun. The challenge is more teamwork than anything else. Teamwork and getting people to CC. The great enemy of HOT and POF. 4 to 5 years of teaching people to learn to use CC instead of just pressing 1 the whole time.
Concentrate.
How the fuck am I gonna get knocked down after I just use stability? Get the fuck out of here with that crap. That's another thing I hate about post-HOT. My fucking buffs mean goddamn nothing. would really get boon stripped than just, hey, your fucking stability means nothing because this boss is just gonna do it regardless.
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with.
Oh yeah, it's the Mannequins guy from the letter.
Sure, scholar.
Search this gun, so it's just you. Just chuckles all I think I'm more than a match for a few sacrificial lambs. Yeah, what about them? Like your hands up me and such a lot of compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with. Sure, scholar, just try to prioritize their own safety in the future. Wait, Tim's daughter. It's not grown. Weren't thoroughly made. Now, let's take a proper look around before we head back. A place like this is right for documentation. So I guess that's two more out there up and around and walking. I think the Mursault should have got their own major expansion. Still wondering if the Shadow Army is ever going to come through. It would be interesting to see the Shadow Army being demons and all, somehow working with the Mursault. A major expansion that spans across 3 and becomes the new Ultra Dragon Saga. That would have been cool. All these demons underutilized. Mismanagement of resources by ANET. They got all the lore in the world they could explore, and they choose to do nothing. And they're just now starting GW3. There's been the tease of the Mursault for years now, since Living World 3. Caudicus' little legacy left behind that we're following right now. Even though we killed his ass already. Killed the biggest major Mursault already. With some chick who's been alive for 250 years. And is secretly a mage. All these cool little threads that could tie together in a proper story. I hope someday they actually put DX12 in here. DX11 is nice and all, but they need to do something about the performance. I want my multi-threading. Is this thing gonna spawn, or are we just gonna stand here with our dicks around? There you are. Thought the game bugged out from over there. Is this guy trying to spawn a hunter? No, it's the start of Div 2. And if I had time to play Div 2. The tutorial mission's cool though. God, that's another thing I hate about Div 2. All of their one-off missions are fucking better than their actual repeatable missions, which is such a bullshit. FBI HQ was probably the best mission in all of Div 2. And then the garage one late game, that was cool too. And then you get the repeatable missions, they're just straightforward and boring. No puzzle solving, no investigation. Oh, the reporter in Div 1, the backstory, that was amazing. That's what Div should have been. should have been actually investigating things, doing puzzles and whatnot, not just straight up combat 24/7. Running from one to the next. That's the whole point of the division, after all, to figure out what the hell happened and bring stability. But then there's no investigation. I would love to see more puzzles designed into Guild Wars 3 that actually influence the game. I got pissed pretty quick though.
Your mind will betray you. You're seeing. Concentrate. I channel the flames. Stand your ground. Feel the burn. Soften them up. Rocket punch.
Refreshing.
I'm neither here nor there.
Come here, old friend. Shake it.
Why does that name look familiar? I swear I know the name.
That looks valuable.
Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me, in the first year content, before they changed up how they were doing everything, they had this really difficult fight, which required, what was it, 5 people per platform minimum? I think you would have like 10? I don't remember if there were people like outside of the platforms or not, but I thought that was a really cool way to design fights, and I wish they would have stuck with that, rather than simplifying everything every time. Like HO2, the first map, you had to kill 5 different bosses to finish the meta. Now you only need 1 to get the rewards, which I think is stupid as hell. And lame, but some of the fights were kind of badly designed compared to others. Actually, most of them were badly designed. There was like 1 good fight in the whole thing. But the Marionette fight from Season 1 of Living World in the first year, that was an amazing fight. That required a lot of coordination and whatnot, and I think that's what open world meta bosses should have been. But of course, most people wanted things to be easy, they just want to kill bosses and move on with their day. Which is why I think that anything endgame should really be coordination. Whether it's 5 people, 10 people, 50, 100 people, it should require coordination and actual skill to get through. It shouldn't just be a breeze, the way most bosses are. And the only good thing about Guild Wars 2 right now is the fact that they said they're trying to make things harder going forward. And I'm hoping that this fight that they're doing right now is harder, but I don't know if that would necessarily apply to open world. I think that might have been raids only.
Century.
What the fuck, dude? You put PP in Rift.
Contract with spirit.
Cave divers when they see 1, 2, 3 Rift. Walmart was selling the toilet head thing for 80 bucks. What the fuck? Why have the conversations devolved into this? Maybe NBC for Cass Clumsy. What the fuck is this guy saying? I miss the original Guild Wars 2 Open World when we were running around killing undead risen priests and shit that were minions of a dragon. Not just running around killing some rock monsters that came from hell. And don't even look cool. Kind of disappointed in Guild Wars 2 we have not even gone to like an actual demonic world. Like Nyos was a joke. All these years after reading the lore, I've been really just wanting to go see like the fucking Fissure of Woe, all that crap. We see like the entrances and shit, but we never actually get to get over there. These motherfuckers come from somewhere around there. The something failed creation thing. The crematorium, all that shit gets referenced and whatnot, but we haven't gone to see those worlds. I don't get to see the underworld other than in a raid, which is fucking lame. I don't get to go kill demons in their fucking homeland. Little realm world thingamabobber. I don't get to go to the myths and just kill fucking random monsters and shit. Other than outside of the story, which is also lame. That's the one angle I wanted them to really work, is the myths and whatnot. If there's, like, pocket dimensions everywhere, and alternate realities and shit, why don't we just explore that as a big 10-year story arc? Rather than just walking around the planet, if we're not gonna get anything good. If Guild Wars 3 isn't about going around the myths and just fucking killing people for oil, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Shifting sands.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Ugh.
Dragon slash. Toning down.
That's not his account name. Who the fuck is he trying to get him sent to?
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Dragon slash.
Person ain't even in the fucking squad. What the fuck, man? Oh, joy. Somebody having my block. This is in the squad. Oh, that person is in the squad, I lied.
Eat my dust.
Yeah, fat part though, like lore-wise about this game, is the original lore the game came with is way deeper than all the fucking lore in the expansions, except for like maybe HOT. HOT was pretty deep lore-wise. POF was more just referencing Guild Wars 1 largely. It's really all it did, sadly. Didn't expand a whole lot on it. Just kind of felt like we were replaying Guild Wars 1 with a new skin for a long time. EOD was kind of the same issue. It's like second and third major expansion were kind of just like rehashing Guild Wars 1 lore for a long time. The first one was new lore because it came with a race that was new to this one. It brought a new dragon that was never named until this game, which is awesome. And then they kind of just fell into that little trap of, hey, let's retell Guild Wars 1 instead of, hey, let's add to the lore from Guild Wars 1, reference it and build on it. Instead of that, they just like, oh, hey, we're just going to tell you about Guild Wars 1, we're going to tell you everything that happened, but then you're not going to be able to do any of it, and it's going to be boring as fuck. That kind of led through, like, Open World Season 5, I say. And the third expansion, kinda. So we finally got to see, like, the old stuff that everyone wanted for 12 years. Except for they had to un-Korean everybody. Because I guess way back in the day, the parent company of ANET got really pissed off that, ANET made everybody look Korean or Chinese or something. I forget what it was. No, ANET, NCSoft is Korean, that's right. So everybody looks like Chinese or Japanese or something, instead of looking like individual Asian races and whatnot. So they kind of like just vetoed the fucking area in the human city out of the game, and it just became a giant hole for like a year or two, which is funny. And then they eventually covered it with the whole new thing, like a monument, I guess. A monument, and then we got a festival put in there. It's kind of weird, though, when it was just like one day, oh, hey, there's a giant hole in the middle of the city. It just fell into the void. With no explanation, no lore, nothing. Just, hey, parent company said it's gotta go. Every time I read a post about that, it's fucking hilarious. Hey, parent company doesn't like what you're doing. You gotta scratch that shit, just remove from the game, just place a big hole there. We'll come back to it in like 5 years.
Take a rifle from the Doliak and protect my scanner. Mirror, mirror, from the sand.
Oh, fuck, man. I think I've been at this crap for like 2 hours now, if not more. So no, I started at 8, so I've been at this for 3 hours probably now. Oh shit. I just wanted to play story and I got stuck doing Rift bullshit. Hey, come do the story. Hey, we are gonna make you grind for 5 hours so you can continue the story. Yay. What I always wanted when I logged into Guild Wars 2. I can't imagine why people aren't logging in as much as they used to. It's almost like we're trying to use contrived bullshit to get people to play longer, and they don't want to do it that way.
Refreshing.
When I thought of Titans back in the day, I always thought they were going to be like some humanoid-looking dudes with gray skin. It's probably some like vampire sci-fi movie bullshit. Like those dudes from, what the hell was it called, that Will Smith movie? The vampire shit. Where in the book they're actually way smarter, more intelligent, have their own society and whatnot. But then Will Smith is the devil to them. What do you call that movie? What the hell was that movie called? Will Smith vampire movie. I Am Legend, there we go. And then the second movie, in the book he died, in the second movie he's gonna be turned into one of them. Because he got his ass beat. Even though, if I remember correctly from what I read, people said in the book he just gets fucking brutalized in his own home for being an asshole. And torturing them. And my source of free XP is leaving, unfortunately. I have to find a new source of XP to mooch off of. What the hell? What the fuck, man? This is some Magic Mike shit right here. Well, I guess nobody's stepping up to do more this time. Damn. Alright, might just go grind some risks elsewhere then. I guess we can farm T1s one too. Oh shit, a Mursaw Ghost. That's something I never thought I was gonna see. Ooh, Bloodstone Ghost too. Matched mirror and something weird.
This world between is ours.
Wait, what? Oh, the motherfucker. This world between? Is he more or less where they slip into? When they leave this plane and go hide in the other one? If that's the case, I wonder why he ended up a ghost. And what's the difference between when they manually do it and when they get stuck here by the Bloodstone?
Nice gear.
Things like this bad content, or what the fuck is that?
I will keep a vigilant eye on our surroundings while we work.
Thanks. Whatever's keeping this gate sealed is powerful. We can't get a read on it. It might be here for a while.
Until I know the
Can we
village
help
is
them?
safe.
I
will
don't
remain
know.
by your
This has
side.
never happened to one of us.
Maybe here while pain scream down tunnel. Let's say the station remain by your side. Can we help them? I don't know. I've never happened to one of us before. We've never been able to cure it in the wildlife. It's funny with all this mist bullshit, we don't just, you know, go contact Glinter somebody in the mist that actually knows what the hell is going on, probably.
The magic binding this gate doesn't seem to be of Morsad origin. Thought it might be a defense mechanism for the city. No,
Did the strangers not come from this fortress? Could they have caused this?
I don't think so. They weren't this powerful.
So that must be the city right there inside the mountain. Guess I was wrong this whole time, thinking this whole island was gonna be the city. So if this isn't a Mersat gate preventing us from getting in, it's probably a seer magic, I imagine. Fire. So the Titans didn't do this allegedly, but that's fire, and that makes me think of the cauldron they used to burn Haskell on. So it's not Mersat, it's not Titans according to the NPCs. What the hell would it be doing this on? I have a hard time believing this is... Wait a second. Balthazar. Who absorbed Balthazar's magic besides Aurene? Kalkatork died. Kalkatork got absorbed by Aurene. Somebody with some kind of fire magic is doing this. I wonder if the mirrors the Mersat are using and the shadow magic is tied to Lissa at all. This is the second time in a while mirrors have been used. I wonder if Lissa's doing that. She maybe absorbed some of Balthazar's magic. Tatiana the Mavial heart at this time. It told us where to find the gate. Perhaps it is the unseen ones that guide us, but we will venture inside tomorrow. We will complete Kaga's mission in the world will see. Dark brown stain is splashed across the bottom of the page. The rest of the script is illegible. Oh. Ulrich. So somebody went in there and they were led by a voice. I wonder if there's another demon, maybe? Maybe there's gonna be a new race of demons that's not the Cryptus. So we got the Mersat, we got them. Were there voices in Season 4? I don't think there were voices from the Shadow Army in the Burning Forest. I'd be curious again. Maybe we'll actually see the Shadow Army and Balthazar's brother's army show up finally, again. And do something other than guarding Kralkatark's little burning forest. That would be an interesting twist. The lab, presenting grounds, South Barrens, the Golden Lake, Nexus of Moonlight, Grand Athenium? The hell does that mean? Building a room in which books, periodicals, and newspapers are kept for use, literacy or scientific association. So basically a library. What does Nexus mean again? Not Nexus mods. God damn it. Google, fuck off. God damn it. I want Nexus, not Nexus mods.
It had a good life. Short, but good.
Oh. Connection or link between... Connection of Moonlight? Alliance staging ground. Valley of Agony, Seer's March. I guess the Maiden must take place over here then. Valraven's Vigil. Lakeside Watch. Jesus, yeah, this map is tiny. This is like a city, basically. So far it's not being used by one, though. Lake 1. Yeah. Yeah, for a story DLC, this is turning out to be extremely disappointing. The last two maps were way bigger. Although they were kind of done, so I guess it don't really matter. Oh. I was really hoping this was gonna be more like the IBS saga. When the Char went into a full-blown war. That shit was awesome. That's how Guild Wars 2 should have been going forward. I wanted to see a full-blown Cryptus war, not the crap we got instead. That was more like the Boston Tea Party. Oh, I'm gonna throw your tea in the river. What you gonna fucking do about it? Anytime now. Jesus, that's tiny.
Your construct is gone, Mersat. It's just you.
Just. I think I am more than a match for a few sacrificial.
Oh, I can't wait to go back to the story so I can see the actual Mersat floating around. It's cool to see there's at least more than just what's his face that we killed back in season 3 floating around still. Well, now I think of it, since I already saw a ghost, I wonder if these aren't actually Mercs out there living, if they're just ghosts that are pissed off.
Nice gear,
Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Point thoroughly made. Now, let's take a look around before we head back. A place like this is ripe for documentation.
If they're not living Merciless, it's gonna be kind of boring. I still want to know about the damn lore of them. It's cool to say that they aren't just born with gold armor and shit. After the journal I read earlier. Now I want to know what they're about besides going on rampages and murdering and enslaving people. Oh, what's behind that damn door? This is almost as irritating as not being able to go into the Dominion of Wind for 12 years. That still irks me to this day. Battle of Lion's Arch, people get gunned down by the goddamn bird people on the wall. 12 years later, still can't go in there to fight them.
Strong.
It's like a Resident Evil 2 movie. Bunch of people running for their lives. Instead, they get gunned down, told to go back to where they're getting murdered.
That looks valuable.
Holy shit, 29k XP, are you kidding me? Wow. Holy shit. They nerfed the hell out of XP. Jesus. Oh, man. That just makes this even more frustrating. I'm getting like 2% a run. I'm probably like, what, 70 of it? That's frustrating.
Urge to kill rising. That feels good.
Turn the fucking militia on to tell me I died. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Apparently doesn't get caught on stream either. Yep. Alright, I'll have to worry about that later then.
Strong. That feels good. Armored up.
Is it considered a game? Ah, it is. Interesting. Oh, well, that's awkward. Let's put that. Yeah, if I don't even know that doesn't even capture. I don't know. I'll have to worry about that later. Take out my bundle to use it? What? The fuck? I wonder if there's an... Oh, actually, now I think of it. Maybe they aren't even ghosts right now, and they aren't alive. Maybe they're mistburned. Whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Curious how that's gonna work out. If that is the case. Which would mean that they potentially were actually alive. I wonder if the mistburn is connected to the void at all. I'm pretty sure that's connected to dragons. At least so far in the story it was. Yeah, they haven't explained what the hell mistburn is yet, which is pretty poor in my opinion, storytelling-wise. Right now it's just yet another anomaly like unstable magic. And that barely got explained to begin with, before it just disappeared, along with Krokatork. Go die in the blast for an achievement, what the fuck? If I didn't know better, I'd think he was griefing. Lane's participation? What? Enchantment? Oh god, we're back to doing lane bullshit again. That is the worst design decision they ever made in Guild Wars 2. Lanes, fortresses... Blood Dump Crow. Fuck. Probably don't want to put my API key on stream there.
Nice gear.
Oh, there we go. Finally got what I needed. Fuck me, I need a goddamn nether mastery point. God damn it, man. I just want to do story, goddammit. Why? Oh shit. How did I get here? Why? God damn it, I'm here in 2. God. Now, where is that master point at? 3 of them right next to each other? What the hell?
Wow, that's quality armor.
Oh god.
Thanks.
Of course. It's just to show off the new armor. What the fuck are your eyes? What the fuck? Why are they glowing? Hold up, okay, actually. Ah, so that's where the weapons came from. I do like those glows, even though they are reskins, which still pisses me off. Although they look terrible in the heavy, and why do they have glowing eyes? Oh yeah, the torch. I took that too. So where do I get the rest of it? Is it coming next one? Can resist showing off. This is like Silver Waste all over again when they start doing that. Dealers crafting true sight armor? Oh god. They actually are coming back to that idea. Good god. Whisper and Barons. Can you tell me more about the weapons? The armor. Oh, okay, this is not the armor I have then. Yeah. I wonder if True Sight's actually going to become a mechanic or not. That would be one wild 180 yet again. Veteran and Rage Spirit. Okay. I've been to Ascalon Catacombs. You ain't shit. Oh, but they actually died faster than I thought they were going to. That's kind of sad.
That's how it's done.
There we go. Now I can get my first one. Oh my god. Fuck! Ugh. I trained the wrong fucking track, god damn it. I fucking hate this game. That's frustrating. And there's an invisible wall. Lovely. Why ain't it? Why? Yeah, this is probably gonna be one of those 2-3 part maps again. That's frustrating. Hall of Passing. Looks like another one of those doors in here. No cool mystical barrier though. Oh yeah, man. Oh, he is a ghost. Very pissed off ghost apparently. What did you just say?
Sheriff shunted me nearby before he died.
Seraph shunted me nearby before.
And for what? The Titans chased and
Gutted me
like
with
the
the
rest.
rest.
Everything. The sacrifices,
The years wasted puppeteering the heretics. I cannot allow it to be for nothing.
allow it to be for nothing.
Oh?
The spectral form is limited, but I have my wits.
And my wits, my mastered bloodstone, and the will to use them.
And the
Oh?
will to use them.
Huh. So they are tied to the bloodstone, just like the white mantle. That's interesting. Why did they get to retain their mind, though, and their consciousness when everybody else goes insane and is stuck in a time loop, I wonder? Besides the fact they have ridiculous fucking abilities and all that, and they're ancient. Another mystery of Guild Wars 2. What's going on here? We did understand the current situation pouch that has a tale to tell. Oh, Joe, we're about to get fucking butchered by Jade Construct.
Wake it up and ask it to kindly explain things?
Certainly not. I have no wish to awaken it. Though, I must gather all available data by any means necessary.
You talk in circles, scholar.
Wait, isn't she from previous expansion too? Her name sounds familiar. But...
The Bloodstone creatures here seek vengeance. Their anger is immediate, palpable.
Immediate one down future, then external from the construct. Maybe not the Bloodstone after all, maybe it's fire resistance. Scavenger, complete the escort, code and win. A Windstalker being downed. Code and Windstalker. Last time I saw one of those was in camp. Must be a different land then. And it's up. Stellar.
I needed to examine its behavior.
Well, she actually did wake it up. Let's come. Didn't we just have a discussion about not waking it up? I feel like we did. Now I see why they don't like her. Get a little ice cold water. Count for the 1,000 souls trapped inside the bloods. Jesus Christ.
Last thing I smell.
I think it was actually made of bloodstone. Interesting. Must like balls. If this ends up being a 3-part map, it better be a gigantic map by the time they're done, like Neos was. Without all the boring shit, though. Where's that ruined cache? Hey yo. And there's nothing there. God damn it. Alright, where's everybody else at? Oh, shit, going down it is. And another wall, fuck me. The hell are they?
Wild and storm.
Beyond by farm, what? Huh. There's a lot of dead Mersat around here. Disappointed they chose their route with it. I was really hoping the Mersat were eventually one day gonna make a huge resurgence. After we killed what's-his-face. That gave me hope that they were gonna do something cool with them eventually. Now I'm starting to question whether or not we're actually gonna see Special Agony come back in the real world. I wonder what Guild Wars 2 would have been like if they'd stuck with all their original ideas. Seems like it would have been 100 times more epic. If only.
Refreshing.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, it's like blush, that's why. That makes more sense now. It's about to get bad. One thing I think I learned from Issa, though, is I would love to just be able to walk around and randomly read books in a fucking dungeon library. It's probably one of my favorite parts of Issa. Walk into a dungeon and spend 3 hours just reading through all the books. In a public dungeon, too. I always thought that was a cool feature. Keeping the camp safe from running Mistborn Gear Barons? Yeah. That'd be Colossus. There you go, free MP. Finish the keep areas clear while the golems get examples event with more than 1 minute remaining on the timer. Aha. Cool.
Nice gear.
Yeah. Nobody's rifting anymore. Lovely.
Strong. Pride. I feel so.
Oh, look at that. I'm getting a lot more XP suddenly. Wonder if the other one just took way more and that's what was the issue. So, Mursat Mirror Movement, Mursat Runes Delving Improvements, Baron Server Result Implementation, discount additional rules for completing events. Okay. Permits the server methods increasing reveal from the rune chest when playing so. Yeah, this shit's lame as fuck. This should not even be a mastery. The original mastery system was way cooler. Too bad that got cut down from what it was gonna be.
Your construct is gone, Mursat. It's just
GBD2's original vision was so much better.
For now, let's take a proper look around before we head back. A place like this is ripe for documentation.
Set him up for the kill. Eat my dust.
They should hire me as lore consultant. Oh god. I only have base takes. Oh man. Can I get back up this way? No, I can't. Oh, yes I can. Never mind. It's faster than where I was going, I'm pretty sure. What's purple doing? Fame house, I don't remember it's like shit, I mean all about contingencies. how I can't buy duplicate lists? What? What is he talking about? Now I'm lost. I just touched there with the economy, it shows choking off the homestead recipes, super harmful. Yep. Handsome Gilliam's monopolized 32 items since JW dropped. Holy shit. Talk about making money. Yeah, I guess the other track I was doing just took forever. Looks like I probably could have been advanced my story after like 20 minutes of farming those T2s. Had my dumbass paid attention. Hey.
Target destroyed.
Damn, the hell do I sell?
Until next time.
Oh, this calls for a quick break. Fucker, that's not what I was trying to do.
You can never have too much treasure.
Alright, back to it.
Can't hold out any longer. I'm in bad shape here.
Slomo Beach. I got him with Necro. Easy cheat code. Let's try this again, see if my blush works now. There we go, now I can use my blush. Is anyone else running finally? Nope, still the only one doing it. Lovely. Or it won't let me post because I'm offline. Piece of crap. I always hated when they made that change. Ah. Now that I think of it though, if they are actually going to add the sand portals from POF, so it better be a gigantic map that we're getting. If it doesn't span the 3 islands, I don't see a point in doing it. Yeah, like, if it's not here, Gravis, and the Highland Shore, there would be really no reason to do it. At least in my opinion. So, let's see. Skyskill kind of replaces Raptor, the bunny. So I guess Warclaw is going to replace Jackal after all? At least in this map. If they don't do it, so I can just use my Warclaw instead of my Jackal, it would be pretty dumb.
Distance from the source.
What did you find?
I could be mistaken, but this door feels like just
One side of the enchantment and it reaches across the entire mountain. Well, damn.
I don't know what to make of that.
Huh. So maybe that's actually what they're gonna do after all, if the NPC is saying what I think she's saying. That'd be cool. I have a feeling the way they have it set up is probably only gonna work on this side, which would be dumb. Whatever they do with the Mercs, it better blow my damn mind, though. I want to feel wild like I did back in the days of Zaytun. I haven't felt like that in a long ass time. My hand's tight. Sweet. Got what I need, they left, okay, I got some dumb one. Use the Merc on here and reach the woods. Okay, I guess I'm about to find out what the guy was talking about now. After this though. Oh, another ghost.
Heed her prophecy. Spill the chosen's blood. Set our people free.
Wait, what? Spell the Chosen's blood, set them free? What the fuck are they on about? Overseer Atticus, the Gilded who travel through the Veil have built an immunity to the gate's poison, but the Guildless are vulnerable. Falling ill by the day, by the hour, they've been maddened our children. I was left to say no, I suspect to protect his kin, leaving myself and Atticus to our work. built some immunity against poison. Ah. Protect as can, leaving myself and mannequins to our work. Arch Stewart is silent. I admittedly have urge to treat myself, and the blood phenomenon never leaves his laboratory. It's not from the library. Spraying the gate here in act of desperation. Was there ever hope for us? And it is probably impreventable. They brought the gate here? Is that what the fuck that thing is that we can't get into? What the fuck are the Gilded? Assuming by the way they talk in there, they probably want the Mersault. Or they meant people who have some kind of affinity. That's what that reads. It sounds like the Mersault, and maybe those blessed by the Mersault or something. Pretty sure Saul had a blessing from them or something like that.
Make it stop!
Jamie Misper and Coda, oh shit.
No! This has never happened to one of us before, but we've never been able to cure it in the wild.
Jesus.
Structural integrity.
Dude's going feral. Get your punk ass over here so I can beat your ass. Get back here, cat boy. I don't know where to go. It's still somewhere in here. Oh, he went upward. Of course.
Breathe.
I hope to God in Guild Wars 3 they do better transitions and boss fights. I would much rather see this dude climbing the wall or fucking doing a goddamn Superman jump or something. Oh, no, actually I'm kind of sick of Superman jump bullshit. Either he runs, fucking hops up that goddamn staircase, or he climbs the wall. One of those three. Tired of these cheap-ass fucking transitions they do. Yep, there he goes with the Superman jump bullshit. I just noticed he doesn't have the bars like they did before. I wonder if those have to be manually added or not. I imagine they probably do. Right, last time I had Blish on, they had bars. To show me their HP chunks and whatnot, and their phasing. Ugh.
And we'll use what we learned here to work on a cure, to ensure no one else meets the same fate. Alright, what am I doing? Using my summary to reach the wisp.
assuming they probably mean the bridge. Can't go that way. Looks vaguely familiar. What the fuck? Not the exact feeling I had, but alright. So this is what they're supposed to do lore-wise, I guess? They turn into a wisp and start flying around? Ah, that's how you get in here. Okay. Unusual coins, that's
What
it.
is that? I should inform Anise.
Wait, I don't have... Oh, yeah, I actually don't have agony resistance in this character. I doubt it's gonna do anything now, since that changed 11 years
Anise,
ago.
can you hear me?
That'd be
There's
cool if it did, though.
something in the valley. It's glowing. I want to get a closer look.
Oh, that's right, she doesn't have a voice. Everything alright, Commander. There's something in the valley. It's glowing. I wanted to get a closer look. Hold on, the last thing we need is you running off while chasing the shiny objects. Come back, Lower Grape. I'll have the wizards meet you just north of base camp.
Be there soon.
Oh, you always have them to accompany your search. Fair enough, be there soon. So... Oh, actually, I think I know where that one's at. Yeah, okay. So, can't even get to that yet. So that marker is probably where I need to go to get there. Alright, where is the mirror? Of course it's up above. Still higher. Taking a long way around, are we? Is this taking me the one I just looked at? Nope, nope, it's taking me to this one apparently. There's that obsidian, there's that runes cache. Well, that's unfortunate. So where else is there a mirror? Ah, that's probably how I get in there. Unless it's over here. There's one in base camp? Interesting. There's one in base camp up. are you gonna take me, I wonder?
Who do you see?
The fuck? What do I see? This would have turned in cool with my little webway portal idea. If this is an actual labyrinth, then it spawned me somewhere and I had to figure out how the hell to get out. And navigate through it. Maybe the damn thing just changes on its own every so often on timer. I still think that would have been a way cooler idea. Yep, it's probably the Valve perch to get me into the MP. This is quite literally the portals from POF, but worse. And I don't know how they keep on doing worse instead of doing better. Does not make any goddamn sense, man. Should be learning. It seems like they're not learning anything. Empty bottle. Artillery specialist. And lightning. What the hell does lightning and artillery specialist and a bottle have in common? Am I catching lightning in a bottle? Is that what we're doing here? Maybe not. Collect lightning to keep this sure turret charged. Okay. Yep, lightning in a bottle. Alrighty. Fuck it.
Arise, my creation.
Wish it would change my icon so I know I actually caught it. Yeah, this is lame. Not doing this shit. Not for like fucking 5% per. This is the kind of crap I remember doing at the very beginning of the game. Oh hey, is that a seer? Okay, this is about to get interesting, it looks like.
Wayfinder. The Countess told us to meet you. Said you saw something here.
It looked like some sort of glowing wisp, but I wasn't able to see it up close.
Interesting. I've been sensing something as well, a greater presence. It's potent, like the spectral agony, but also more...
familiar.
You feel it too, Ren?
I can offer protection from the spectral agony, provided you stay in my vicinity. Let us make haste.
Give my creation life.
Why can't I just use my infusions to get through it? That's another thing. I'm still disappointed they never actually introduced the Mersod into Fractal lore. Seeing as they're between the myths and reality. That would've been cool if they just showed up out of nowhere. Kinda like a rogue agent spawn, and what the fuck is that? Is that a ghost Mersod or a ghost seer? Oh, what the fuck? Every nerve is burning with it.
It's supposed to hurt this bad?
Oh, poor thing. I forget how much higher our tolerance is to the agony.
I'm right there with you, Pokey. We'll push through.
Shermister? What the fuck was that? Plus, what the hell are these things? Chinlagan constantly trying to spread its misery. Oh joy.
So this is it.
What the hell? Is that, what's his name?
Did you hear that?
Yes, weapons drawn. Stay alert.
That sounded like the dude that died in Soto.
Why can't I place it?
are these things? They look like a mix between a seer and a Mersault. That head looks like a seer. They're dumb. Why are they just dying? What, these fucking Al-Qaeda suicide bombers now? This is lame as fuck.
Sacrificed. And for what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are seers. This must be what that NPC was talking about. Killing 10 for every one. So they're counting Bloodstone too, then. It's funny getting caught in your own creation. Sidonians. Yep, these are seers, I knew it. Wait, is that Sidoni talking? But not, what's his name?
Not to show yourself.
Refreshing.
So why are they called Chorister instead of Seers then? So this must be where they went to go confront the Mersault and try and kill them all for whatever reason. That still has to be explained in the lore. Properly, that is. This is kind of lame, honestly. I was really hoping lore and Mersault Seer was gonna, or Seer and Mersault lore was gonna be a lot cooler.
There it is. That's what I saw earlier. Sorrow, could that be what you were sensing?
Bloodstone. What the hell is that thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Blue orb on the ground. Oh, it's 1, 2. Nope. That's just shit on my screen. Never mind. So that must be a wisp. There's a bloodstone. I don't see anything else that's noticeable. I wonder what happens if I step out of here.
What is that? It's fascinating. Can I touch it?
White Almas is a portion of the defense Seers used to fight Agony in limited range. It prevents death from spectral damage.
Try
It's
using
like
the heart
rolls
of the
incoming
obscure on
damage.
it.
They don't essence. What the hell does that mean? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Weapons, now.
Weapons? I think we need to nuke this place, man. It's a shitload of Mersault ghosts, and they're pissed off as fuck. That's more like it. And more of that, and let me do that too. Need better music for this. And there's new music. Awkward.
Stay back!
Now, Fierce Angels is a good pick, I suppose. Shit little Mersault though, dude. Holy fuck. I guess they brought the numbers like I was hoping. Just not how I was expecting it. Yeah, I gotta be going. Defeat 35 Merchant kills during the ambush. So if there's this many dead dudes and what the NPC said, 10 to 1, where the fuck are all the Seers? Your always returns to glory against the seasons. So she's a ghost too.
No. I'll explain later. Stand your ground or I get rid of her.
Don't want to tell them how you executed me in front of my family. No one doubts your capacity for cruelty.
Damn.
I'll kill you again with without a second thought.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Jesus.
Strong.
Let's get heard with the monotone threats all the time. I love it. Goes from choked up and having a hard time talking about it, so all of a sudden, hey, I'll kill you again. Shit, I'm not even halfway through? God damn, man. Next time I'm just bringing someone that does a shitload of AoE really fast.
Keep fighting. I'll deal with the agony. Hurry! Get under here!
Shit. Like 15, 20, 30. I was like fighting the Risen all over again. Starting to think I should have just got Condi.
That's all.
Oh, hey, it's him.
Is everyone all right?
It appears so.
Ren, that Mersat, was that?
What's happening?
Mabon.
So this is it. Your legacy of ruination. Itself ended in ruin. Our legacy.
Oh shit. Mobon's pissed.
What did you expect? Was it worth it? Look how powerful you are now. Damned fools. We're damned fools who damned ourselves. And this is what we have to show for it.
You knew it was Mabon.
I thought it best not to trouble you until our safety was assured.
So I was right, it wasn't Mabon.
You.
So it wasn't Sidoni then.
Another friend I failed in his time of need.
His history was complicated, his people's more so. Even he was left conflicted.
Those people more so. That speaks nothing of you. I'm surprised they bought Mabon back after they'd killed him off screen before. But I guess it is the Mersat, and he was the one keeping Key over here.
Before the agony intensifies.
Yes. We need to inform Ignis of our findings, regardless. Best we return to her.
Well, that was in fact kind of lame. And that better not be the end of the story. Wow, that was the end of the story. I walk in here to see a Mersat graveyard. Jesus, Ain't, what the hell are you doing with your game? Grinded for all that just to look at a graveyard. That is absolutely disappointing. There's that door. That door looks really familiar all of a sudden. I swear I've seen that door before. Oh, it's not a door, it's a hallway. Okay. Yeah, of course. Mission area. Where is it? I think it's in the human area. But there's a random door. Where is it? Where are you? Not Fireheart, that's Char. It's not Demetra, it's right down here. The cabbage area. Yeah, 'cause it's before the marsh. There's that, and then there's another one I remember somewhere. The story area near the dam here. I feel like I'm missing one. I think there's another door.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, thank God there's more story. Hopefully it picks up after that, because that was pretty bad. Craft bows for the survey. What the hell kind of survey are they doing? Oh.
Go forth, my lady. Keep at it, Wayne.
Charge after absorbing arcane flux energy. Stacks from attack from your ally counter's consumes power, and cells are enabled their allies gains power. Oh, lovely. Tranquilizers, what the fuck? What does a tranquilizer have to do with wood and a bow? Some string, grab some wood from the pile near the back of the camp and find a table to carve the string barrel, da da da. Yeah, 2 seconds, I'm gonna make it.
That'll do it. Let's get underway.
God damn it, why are we still doing this no mount bullshit in instances for story? Fuck's sake. Why does Anise still not have audio?
Didn't
Last
mean
we
to
spoke,
cause
you left
alarm.
me in quick
I just caught
cliffhanger.
sight of some glowing wisp. Upon closer inspection, it was
Mabon, preserved
Then
in memory.
from the eternal
From his
awake of
return from the
Abominus's
wake
destruction of that much I am
Abominus's
certain.
destruction. Of that much I am certain.
Expect the air to draw out some ghosts of the past with this.
Not just one, either. We were ambushed by a whole army. One even knows his Garen. No. You're gone. A vile scourge even among the Mersa. She'll be dealt with.
Random will take word for it as from the bone.
We should retrace his path. The city's sealed, regardless. Why not look into it while we have the chance?
Then it's settled. Let's see what other secrets Mabon has left behind.
Preserved a memory from his return in the wake of Belanace's destruction. I thought the Cryptus killed Mabon. So the Mersa were exiled from Naos, and then the demons from Naos come back and kill Mabon during the wizards versus the demons. And he was working with them. So that's 3 demon factions now. 4 counting the shadows, and then 5 if you count what's his face that got usurped by Doom. So why were the Cryptus killing another demon even if he is a wizard? And what the hell was he hiding in there? Ready to go, Commander. On your way out, you'll pass Researcher Rin. She'll point you in the right direction.
And Commander, if you find anything noteworthy, check in over comms. Best to stay in contact in a place like this.
Wayfinder. You seem focused, so I won't keep you. Anise said you're off to explore another section of the Isle. Based on my research, some of the Mersat's more infamous figures made their mark in the Isle's southernmost region. Humbly, I'd suggest starting there. But beware. Memories of the past fade far sooner than the scars they leave behind.
Oh yeah, I gotta see the blood dude. What he's all about. Why are there markers? Optional dates are allies while at camp. Without the use of my mounts that I paid for, yay! Yep, the audioless fucking NPC. Alliance has been up in arms on how to handle the situation. New layer of competition is not what we needed. Later on, Lady Olivia, especially while they're pushing for stronger action over research. What that stronger action would amount to, frankly, I'm not sure we're ready to see the consequences. Now, when Bond's here, if only in spirit, still, I hope he can provide some guidance. We certainly could use it. Ooh, I don't think Mabon wants to help right now. I normally don't envy your work, Commander, but from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind trading places for a time.
So, Mabon was a friend of yours?
Yes. He was a member of the Wizard's Court with me, and a very talented mesmer. One of the best I've encountered.
He seemed pretty upset at his people. And himself.
He was from an ancient race with a complex history. The Mersat. They were often at war, with a dragon, with the Seers. Isgarin's people.
Ah.
Then, for a while, they were trying to keep a door closed. A door to another world, to keep the strangers out of Tyria. But they went about it in an extreme way. Killed a lot of innocent people. And in the end, the strangers won anyway. And they wiped out the Mersat entirely. Except for Mabon. He'd seen the error of their ways long before then.
I see why he was stressed. Seems like a pretty impressive guy, though.
He was.
Yugon is an old rival from the height of the Seer-Mersat War. Thought herself my equal. I beg to differ. And yes, I killed her myself. It was thorough. That's as much as I'll speak on the matter. War in those days was not for the timid. Makes modern battle look like a child's game. Regardless, not my proudest moment. But I did what was called for. Especially after what she created. Everyone that she killed. The world is better off without her. I stand by that. If only the old crone had stayed dead.
Maybe this is just me, but I'm kind of starting to get the old Vietnam vet salty vibe from Isgarn. Sounds to me like he just wants to go back to killing people with no consequences. Could just be me, though.
Your power flows through me.
Ah, now we're going after memories again. Interesting. In the hall passing, right next to the laboratory. There's a whole lot of wood. And they're up there for it. God damn it. Actually, I'm gonna catch that updraft. Where do this mirror go? Where even is the mirror for that matter? Jesus. There we go.
Who do you see? Hope that bloodstone isn't active.
God damn it. I hate when it doesn't record my fucking shot. Didn't even get to read all of that. Yeah, I do not like this new portal system. It just seems lame. It's not even something that's part of the actual game I can use dynamically. It's just scripted on-rails bullshit. Exactly what I hate about this game. That's the whole idea of features and whatnot and masteries was to add stuff to the game. Guildless? What the fuck, bitch? What did you say to me? I will come into your between worlds bullshit and fucking rip you out of it and punch you in the goddamn face. I was just up here. Epic fail. That was the same mirror. God, I'm getting directionally challenged in my old age. That's interesting. It reminds me of how we used to find people in Project Reality. Before everyone knew about the whole bird mechanic. That's a well-hidden node. I almost feel like this place could have really benefited from some Orion map design. God, I miss the fucking grandeur and the scale of ore. I don't miss getting my ass kicked just trying to go for a node, though. Yep. Do I have to go through the laboratory, then? That's unfortunate. I was really hoping to go through here. There's Ghost Boy at. I wonder what the hell guildless is supposed to mean, though. That has something to do with passing through that stupid barrier. And not getting sick and all that. Makes me wonder, is my character guildless or am I special like always? I didn't get sick coming over this way. Poison arrow. Kind of wondering if that's seasickness or if he got the sickness from the magic. Oh, I didn't realize Bloodstone. Oh, this is a lab. That's different. Okay, never mind. Man, now thy blood.
That looks valuable.
Distance in the dark. Get off me, bitch, before I stab you. Oh, so the whole area above. What do you need? Garden of the Unseen. That's more Marsaw-like.
Wisp spotted. It's hovering near a bloodstone.
You could try the Heart of the Obscure again.
That didn't work out so well last time.
Hear me out. Given their proximity to the city, these shards were likely drained long ago. Between the Titans and the Mersad exhausting them, it's unlikely they're volatile. Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Right at the end she adds the hopefully. Alright, let's see what we get.
Unexpected, but better than the alternative.
Just a random letter? Okay.
You were right. The heart didn't cause an explosion, but it did yield a letter.
What?
To Manakaz. Sounds like the Mersad
Ramped up the sacrifices right before the door of Kamali opened.
Plenty of good that did them. Well, I'd keep watch for more wisps. Trust Mabon to guide you.
Trust Mabon to guide me after he had a fucking goddamn emotional breakdown after he died? I don't know about that one. Lazarus, there we go. That's the guy we killed back in Season 3. The most evil one, and now there's an even more evil one, apparently. Now solely in charge of the Sanguine Crater site. So that's the previous map. Not waste my time with congratulations. You and I both know you wish to be here at the door of Kamali. Oh? Hold up. Sanguine Crater. Is that the Bloodstone Fen, or is that the last map? So that's what the door of Kamali is supposed to be. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's right, Janther Isles. Son of a bitch, I was reading that. What's this map called? Mistburn Burns.
That'll do it. Let's get underway.
Zone on the outskirts of the abandoned Mississauga City, Blas Neos and Janther. Ancient battle between the merchants and the seer. Despite the Mersaud's apparent eradication after the door of Kamali's opening, the Barons are still infested with a product of their spectral agony. This Baron is infected with bloodstone magic and Mistburn. Mistburn are creatures found in the Isles of Janther, corrupted by Gru's aura. Oh. Huh. So when the Mistburn is tied to the dude I killed, the Titan fucker, and sent back to hell? Black came off creatures and infects the breast as the creature becomes aggressive and frenzied with a haze of purple mist coming off from the yellow blight covering the entire form. We're found inhabiting the remains of dead Mistburned. Eeh. That's not a creepy looking bee. Okay. So, if killing him doesn't stop it, how the hell do we stop that in the game? Anyway, what I was doing. Instance of the Shadow. Events, pets, Gentry B. Oh, she's a new pet. That's cool, I guess. Contents. Items, gems to her gallery, Public instance. Oh, so they released challenge and legendary challenge mode for Balrior. Lovely. A new boss. Juvenile Gen 3B Ranger pet. Skins and equipment Forest West. Okay, don't read that. Salmon of Knowledge back piece. True side armor. And I'm seeing all kinds of shit I don't want to see it. Just want to read the stuff. Problems and concept art. Salvation Pass. Oh? Hold up. Isn't Salvation Pass a raid? Yeah, that's Raid Wing 2. And there was a Mersat in there? Salvation Pass Wing 2. Ooh, Sloth, Bandit Camp, and what's his face that I beat in the first try almost. Salvation Pass. Huh. Where the hell did they find all this concept art at? That's a loading screen. Wait, what? Mabon key art? That's probably spoiling something right there, but so be it. Why is there two Mabons though? Seasonal refresh. Small number of English language rules with their voice lines to be added in unknown later time. Affected this female character, Shire playing character, female Savari and Countess Denise. Alright, well, looks like I'm gonna have to just play this again later on to read that shit, which is a pain in the ass. I really want to know what the hell that letter said. Whispering Caverns. Okay, so I can get in there at some point, looks like. So that was America's... Oh, speaking of the devil, America's. Come to watch my sojourn amongst the dead regions in
It is another ghost.
Source where a ghost problem is and it goes. The blood phenom. Ah, so he's the dude I'm looking for.
A familiar face. You know this guy.
Portable son.
Unfortunately.
Don't care who you are. Step away from the
Where the
bloodstone.
hell are they?
This is your only warning.
Are they way up there? Why the hell am I hearing it down here then? How do I get up there? I don't see a mirror anywhere. That just makes this more annoying. You bastards.
Who do you see?
Alright, well, I'm where I need to be now, at least, I guess. Oh, hey, look at that. Give me that shit. No, nope, get off me, bitch! I said no!
Strong.
Alright, this is a long-ass ride. A bloodstone barrier. That's very concerning. That's in the lab. Yeah, I don't even know why they put the scripted crap in with the on-rails and whatnot. Last thing I need in Guild Wars 2 is on rails crap. Give me another VB, but on POF scale. It's literally all I want for my expansion. Good maps that require a little bit of know-how. And then I want some challenging content with good bosses. Literally all we need in Guild Wars 2. And replayability, of course. It's always a big one. Stop listening to the people that have really bad takes on how to fucking develop a game that could never develop one even if they tried. What the fuck is that? Did they actually turn the Bloodstone into a damn barrier? Is that what they did in the damn web? Seems to be surrounding the Garden of the Unseen and the web. What the hell is this? This is a little creepy now. No mobs though, that's unfortunate. Another space carved out to have no purpose. That is sad. Can use this for Beehive finally. Let's go see what's in the Blood Lab. Holy shit. Is this America's? Oh. Well, who the fuck is that? Oh, that must be America's. Trying to break into his own shit, I guess? Sensation of my people to be banished by these rain. Apparently he did. Spectral clone. Don't know how I feel about that one.
Pounded into dust, your seeds.
Master 34 for achievements, Smize the Blood Phenom.
I think I am more than a match for a few sacrificial lambs.
What the hell?
Yeah?
Why does he have Coden?
What about them?
Coden and Char? What the fuck?
What? Get your hands off me, you insect! You... This will not be my end!
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with.
Uh-huh. Sure, Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Point thoroughly made. Now, let's take a proper look around before we head back. A place like this is ripe for documentation.
So past here would be the city then, which is inside that mountain. And then they're gonna do this usual crap where we just get a small little pocket and we can't just, you know, really explore. God forbid. Guild Wars 3 doesn't have free exploration. I think I might just punch a wall. Don't want any more of this fucking random barrier, random pocket dimension bullshit. This looks damn cool though. Worn notebook. What's in it? A window. Oops, son of a bitch. Thought I killed him. Worn note. Currently tests have been promising, but I believe I tapped up and something regarding the bloodstone. Visible resonant studs of a magical awareness that connects most bloodstone. The small shards and slivers are likely too small to maintain a proper connection, but it can be severed or blocked by other means. These threads can be used to move souls from one bloodstone to another. Even those far away, for those of us who will practice in the necromantic arts, we may even be able to project our own souls through the network. What the fuck? Possibility is exciting. Could change everything about how we maintain the stones and how and where we pool their resources. I must show Seraph when he visits tomorrow. He will not be so quick to scorn my methods after he witnesses my breakthrough. Perhaps a toast will be in order. Huh. So that's kind of scary thought. Considering the fact there's bloodstone all over the world. Especially in the Shiver Peaks and whatnot, which we are right over. And there's the ones out in Nagumo. I wonder if there's any down in the desert. That would be interesting. Oh, another one letter. Lovely. Manicaz once again requested to join us up. The Kamali Fortress is denied. Up until now, I have held my tongue at your blatant attempts to rise above your station for a gilded of your age. Wait a second, Manicaz, little bitch earlier that didn't have armor? Gilded of your age. Do not misunderstand me. Your experiments and your study and master of bloodstone have been a boon to both your silver seers here and our white mantle of servants of the Meguma site. Continue your overreach if you persist in your mewling and incessant begging. Optimists may not view your contribution as favorable when we return home. This inherited world against the tide of titans, demons, and perhaps even their banished god. Oh. Inherited world against the tide of titans, demons, and perhaps even their banished god. Cost incalculable, but in time the flux of this world we come to appreciate, or at the very least understand our actions and ensure Tyrion's continued existence. If and only if you are patient, Manicaz, once the flame seeker threat is passed, we can direct your experience to some task worthy of retention the next Dragon Rise, perhaps. Lazarus. Huh. Well-sounded on a site. Who the fuck is Optimus? Well, I've never heard of him. So I guess Lazarus wasn't at the top after all. They're expanding their side more a little bit. After 12 years, it's kind of hard to be patient about it. I just want all the goddamn war right now. bones whispered
Over
another
there.
bones are showing.
Could it be?
No! I beg you, please! I can't take anymore!
The fuck?
I won't hurt you.
I won't fall for that! No! Stop! Atticus! Please!
Oh.
Who would enjoy this? No wonder Mabon felt conflicted. You bear no resemblance to such monsters, Mabon.
Huh. So Manikaz was experimenting with other people. Plot thickens. Oh hey, another ghost.
We wrung it from a stone. Then bodies.
And bodies and dust and none was left.
And none was left.
Why did they not record that to the chat? I don't get it. Goddamn irritating. If I looked at you, I should be able to read that in the log. Sometimes I don't know if that's an oversight or it's a bug or what.
Over there. Could it be? I'm afraid to see what evil lurks in these pages. Mabon, what exactly are you trying to tell me?
Book? A book. I don't see a book. Ah. It was over Kamali's bleeding titans and Lazarus sent one final warning across the scarring eyes. Oh yeah, what the fuck ever happened to the goddamn Eye of Janther? That shit hasn't been around since Wing 5. They haven't brought it back into the story yet either. Nor have the wizards mentioned it for that matter. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Is it maybe inside there with whatever banished god is being kept? Let's see. Molly. Ring of Fire, Heart of Magirma, Vizier, Killborn, Journal Fragment, The Mist, Realms of the Dead. At the Torment connects to the Gate of Torment, the Realm of Torment, Heart of Magirma, the Wizard's Tower, Outer Rings. Yellow's Iron Hammer, Doom, Hall of Chains, Lore, Region of Humans. I think of the war within the Ring of Fire is the cauldron of Abaddon's mouth, not far from the Bloodstone is the gate of Kamali, which leads to the Realm of Torment. Wait a second. So they just said the Ring of Kamali is here in Janther, so yeah, I originally remember it being in the Ring of Fire on the island. Is there another door of Kamali? Sealed and guarded by the Mursaw, the door access back to the Realm of Torment, specifically to the Foundry of Failed Creations. Mursaw at work to ensure that it's kept closed at all costs. Kept sealed, the soul batteries that feed on the souls of the chosen sacrifice in the Bloodstone. Should the door ever open, the Titans will emerge through interior and wreak mental damage. Hell's Precipice Outpost. Don't think that's accessible in Guild Wars 2. Kamalia's Bleeding Titans letters are final warning across the scarring eyes. Human Lich wields the Scepter of Ore and has open portals across Tyria, and also assume one of them has been opened nearby. Ah, yep, look at that. They're talking about Killborn. Record of Manikaz. Seraph is supposed to be visiting soon. How can I face him? I spilled the blood of my kin across the stone the other day on Mercia's order. Who was Mercia? I remember where Guild was. Could barely float. Barak caught him trying to teleport away. Bloodstains my armor still. Why wasn't Orestes there to save him? Where did the contemptible old fool flee? Did he know what was about to happen? Is that a scream in the distance? Has it started? I cannot let everything collapse here. There must be something I know. It's my lab. So who the fuck are Seraph, Barak, Orestes, Mercia? Cross the stone like they did in Mercia's order. I remember who Gil was. He could barely float. Barak caught him trying to teleport away. Seraph. Mersat Bloodstone. Seraph was a Mersat who was active in Optimus Cal's group of Mersat during the White Mantle's takeover of Kryto. Descendant of Mersat who had been exiled from Naos Soteria by their fellow Mersat as a punishment? Wait a second, so there were still Mersat in Naos? So I wonder if we're gonna end up going back to Naos in a different part or something. And there's still maybe Mersat hiding out there. Especially now that the Midnight King is dead. That would make an interesting story. We fight them, we make peace with them, and then the Mersat come back and take over Naos. Dionysus and Janthir. From a younger Mersat generation, venerating the older Mersats such as Optimus and Lazarus and sharing their zealous views to preserve their race at any cost. Posing as the unseen gods, their human white mantle cult try to prevent the dragon and Glint's flamseeker prophecies from which involve the Titans in their interior from the door of Kamalia to slaughter the Mersat one day. Coming true at the cost of thousands of sacrifices upon the Bloodstone, despite their efforts, the Mersat were able to prevent the flamseeker prophecies from coming true. The Titans managed to breach into the interior due to a Vizier killed by manipulation human heroes. Opposition to the Mersat. Sometimes besieged Babanivos. Ultimately slaughtered most of the Mersat there. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a lot more recent than the Seers versus the Mersat. Forgot. Seraph's fate remains unknown, but it is likely that he perished along with most of the Mersat there. References skull from Ballerina Peak. Guess I missed some more of them. Alright. So, who are these other ones? The hell is Optimus? I didn't play Guild Wars 1, so I still don't know. Oh, look at that, Mercia. And Orestes pop up. Mercia is the Smug was a high-ranking Mersat who became notorious for kidnapping White Mantle founder Saldi Alessa with help from fellow Mersat Optimus and Lazarus the Dire. High-ranking Mersat at the time of the human-Char conflict, they participated in battle and carried alongside Optimus, Caliph, and Lazarus the Dire. Slaughter who had prayed for help upon being overrun by Char forces in a daring assassination. He's trying to kill me. I'm trying to read a book here. After providing their aid to the grateful humans by exterminating their attacking Char, however, the Mersat tried to trio slew most of the unworthy White Mantle in the squad because they had seen the Mersat's true form. Well, Sopranos' massacre caused by his unseen ones. The Mersat kidnapped him and took him to the Bastion of the Penitent to be re-educated. They left Confessor Dorian and the other surviving White Mantle zealots continued to worship the unseen secret sacrifices that chose himself to Bloodstone. Ordered over the flame secret prophecies from coming true. Oh. Bloodstone book and the Bloodstone water. Ah, so that's what I was supposed to read. Huh. So that's why he's in the Bastion of the Penitent, being kept alive by the Eye of Janther. Interesting. Who the fuck is Confessor Dorian, though? This dude looks like he would have been, Egyptian prince or something in a bad 90s movie. Singer Brian James, Rebecca. Jesus, these spellings are horrible. Temple of Tolerance, where the Ascalonians must help him protect the Scepter of Ore from the Lich's undead forces. Issuing a warrant for the capture and execution of a player for the murder of his friend and ally Justicar Hablian. Ah, so that's how Justicar Hablian died. That would explain why he was so pissed off when I ran him in Bloodstone Fun. Section of the Temple of the Unseen in Riverside Province. Final appearance in Thunderhead Keep where he is killed. Damn, this guy gets around. Relocated the looting fire to keep the door of Kamali leading to the foundry of Fecundation of the Titan's place of origin shut. Younger and gifted Mercer researcher Manikez asked to join his older brother in the defense of the Kamali fortress, shielding the door and the ring of fire Bloodstone. He is in the Shining Blade and Delmar Door's allies were successfully thwarted in Mercer and white metal attacks in 1072 AE. The Chosen Heroes and their Shining Blade and Deldemar Dwarf allies. The dwarves are there? Mercy denied their quest and instead ordered Maniketh to continue researching the possibility of transferring souls between Bloodstone shards by ramping up sacrifices of not only humans, Coden, and other characters, but even a fellow Mercer who were deemed dissident, insane, and weak. Well, damn. So that's why they're killing him. Promise to make Maniketh renowned should he succeed in this task by telling him to transfer souls to the Kamali site. Assigned Optimus Caliph, Sarlacc the Judge, and Willia the Unpleasant as the last line of Mercer defense from the heroes and arrows breached the Kamali site at Abaddon's mouth. As the Ring of Fire ultimately fell, unable to prevent the Titans from being unleashed to wreak havoc on the rest of the kind across the area. The relationship between Mercy and Manikez, using the information board of the writings, the commander is able to place together the final trustees and the Mercy of their own desperation before the downfall. Huh. Okay. And who the hell's Arrestos then? All Mersault researchers active in the Callus group and Mersault during the White Mantle's takeover. Mersault, who had been exiled from Neo Soteria by their fellow mercenaries' punishment. Such as Manikez soured as he witnessed how they began posing as the unseen gods to their human monumental cult and trying to prevent the dragon of its prophecies. Slowing Mersault one day from coming true with thousand sacrifices upon the bloodstones. According to him, Mersault should not abuse the other races here, such as such acts risk their own extinction. He often treated a small Mersault camp on Mount Balrior to reflect on his brethren's actions. Oh. Some solace in the fact that some fellow elders, like the head researcher Darda, still shared his less warmongering views compared to most of their manipulative kind. Darda? Who the hell's Darda? High researcher who was active in Caliph period for Mersault. Been exiled, Tyria is a realm cursed with elder dragons, gods, and other threats from beyond. Many of the more sensible Mersault had died during the Mersault-Seer War, and how their current group's goals had shifted from finding a way back to their forebears' homeworld. Trying to bring the dragon glance fence will revolve the Titans, entering the door can always slug this one day. So how many peers, including Manikez, who was responsible for the Bloodstone sacrifice proposed as the unseen gods to the humans. Then one day on Mersault's bidding, she wrote down her feelings in a diary while the White Mantle and Mersault influence began overtaking Tyria and Janther. Congratulations, was the human heroes' opposition to the Mersaults and Titans besieged Boneas and ultimately slaughtered most of them. Mersault Tyria and arrested her fellow researcher who Also critical of the Bloodstone Project. Anyone else had survived the slaughter and wishing to linger around the pair chose to cross the ending ocean west of Horn of Magua to seek a new life living the Starship Combat Titans. The rest of us have been heard from since. Oh, well that's interesting. So 2 of them actually just up and said fuck it and left. Interesting. Aha, Barack, who the fuck is Polani? Yep, yeah, I swear they just keep on pop and pasting that crap. Barack, who's Barack? Da-da-da, Caliphate group. It's descendant of Marathon to excel, blah blah blah, punishment, living by the Mesos. Venerating the older Marathon, da-da-da. Unseen Gods. Dragon Prophecy. Dear Kamali, slaughter one day, come true. Marathon were unable to prevent the flames of the prophecy coming true, da-da-da. Kizil born, manipulation of human heroes, opposition. Fate remains known, but it is likely that he perished along with the rest of the Mersat there. Well, that was a complete copy-paste waste of my fucking time. Descendant, blah blah blah, god damn it. How many times can you copy and paste this shit? Just say, hey, all these people are the same. We don't know. God damn. Unlikely and unknown, but perish alongside the rest of the Mersat. Okay, so at least I know who a couple of them are now. Except for the one I had searched for. Why does he not have his own page? Optimus Calv. Why do you not have your own page on here? Oh damn, I have to go to the Guild Wars 1 wiki, holy shit. President at the rise of the White Mantle, he assisted Saul in the defense of Kryta against the Char invasion. Caliph was killed. Evans was in defense of Kamali. Okay, that's all I wanted to know, for the most part. Thunderclap, goddamn. Karen the Destroyer, Relentless, Mercy of the Smug, Sarlacc the Judge, Willia the Unpleasant. Highest Ruler, as described below, because he acts as the leader of the Mercy of the Smug and Lazarus the Dire and Rise of the Elemental. Highest in Latin and Caliph is the Romanized form of Arabic word Khalifa, which means successor. Shit, Mia Khalifa's name means successor? Representative and is used to describe the leader of the Muslim nation, thus Optimus Caliph roughly translates to highest successor, highest representative, or highest ruler. So, Mercy the Smug. Yeah, so they don't got their own cool models, I guess. All kind of generic looking. Okay, so yeah, it's another Mersat. Okay, Static the Judge. Okay, well, that answers all these questions. I was really hoping they had more lore going, but I guess not.
Hope that bloodstone isn't active.
Best way to go for daily spot.
Your construct is gone, Mersat. It's just you.
Just.
I can get notes later. Focus on the story. I want to get some actual sleep tonight. My neck feeling is gonna snap.
Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Should get a closer look.
Point thoroughly made.
Oh,
Now, let's take a proper
maybe
look around
breathing.
before we head back. A place like this is right
It's
for
all right.
documentation.
I'm here to help.
Too late. Ralph, he's gone.
Not too far
Not
behind.
too far behind.
You saw Manakaz die.
Oh.
Not dead.
When did the golden like the city's falling? He's afraid.
The city is falling. He's afraid.
He'll get what's coming to him.
The pain is gone. I don't understand how, but thank you.
He can't hurt you anymore. How do you know he's at the Golden Lake?
He speaks to himself. At first I thought someone might be with him, out of sight. But I soon realized he was arguing with himself. Occasionally, at first, and then constantly.
Interesting. Well, you've earned some peace and quiet. Rest now. I found a lead. Some of the Bloodstone shards still had ghosts tethered to them, just like in Sanguine Crater. Victims of Manakaz. Apparently, he hid at the Golden Lake as the city fell. I'm on my way now. The Wisp seems to be following Manakaz's route. Maybe Mabon was following his path of destruction.
That's as good a lead as we found so far.
Monarch was
Bring back
moving
up.
and
See you
was
soon.
his path of destruction. Mabon was following his path of destruction. And what was Mabon after? Wonder if Mabon knew the Titans were coming or not. Or if he was planning to do something really dumb.
It's almost serene if you forget where you are.
Brent, your power flows through me. Refreshing.
They're a pain in the ass to pull. Especially when they keep doing that. Area denial assist alloys, lovely. Oh, they're doing AoEs in the fucking water where I can't see him, little bastard. God damn, my DPS is low. Just swap over to a new build someday.
Bloodstone. Looks substantial.
That's different and concerning. I'm actually destroying it though.
There's one to remember me by.
This is an active one.
You think this is the end?
Yeah. I do. You're kind of a ghost, buddy. Don't want to break it to you. How's it he goes insane, but then he can be...
With this stone, I will outlast every one of you.
Oh.
Stop! Please! No! Stop!
For someone who just was trying to puff his chest a second ago there, he sounds like a little bitch running away right now.
Gods.
Damn, dude, it sounded like he just got the Caesar treatment right there. Oh, no. Of course it was the Titans. That would have been funnier if he got killed by his own people. Not a bad song for this. Commander, we must quickly record. Worst ambush in Guild Wars 2 history. They're fighting fucking ants. Man, the fucking Iceberg knew how to do a better ambush. Come on now. I actually felt afraid I was gonna die when I was doing that.
There it goes.
Why is he flanking? Need to do an animation reset there. Oh. Ah, so this is how I get in. Hey, it's my bone. My booners.
Torn
I know I...
shreds, bleeding out, alone in the dirt. I hope you felt every bit of it.
Damn, bro.
In the name of each life you massacred, I hope you writhe beneath this future you so desperately feared. Still too merciful an ending for you. At least whoever did you in made fine work of it.
Jesus, man. Everyone's fucking hateful today.
Who's there?
Oh, this must be when the,
I know.
He was in pursuit of someone. And now, he is. We are as well.
Any idea who? Was there ever something he said? Or did?
So something best discussed away from here. We can all use a moment to get our bearings.
If it's all the same to you, Anise, I'm going to stay out here a bit longer.
First Manor, come see me when you're ready. In the meantime, some rest. Do me well. Me too. I wonder if this is where the cryptids got him. I mean, it would have to be if he made it out here. Curious why the hell they came out to where the Mersod area is, though, to kill him. That's... oh, we're gonna see the return of E's stupid letters coming up. Oh, man. Who the hell is S and who is E still? S is the last letter I wanted to write, and I'm certain I'll never find its way to you. It will never find its way to you. I just wanted to surprise you, S. I wanted to live and grow old with you. We're getting out of this chamber in my tomb. The unseen ones, these foul, awful things that we worship, they're going to sacrifice me next after what we did for them. Ah, okay, S is Saul. Before we were brought here, I found you a ring and I'd stashed it in my pocket. They never took it from you when we arrived, which surprised me. One of the villagers before the twins, before they killed all of them, I found it in the pile of trinkets they kept. It's awful of me after all we did to those people. My desperation is so cruel. It's not like it matters anyway. The unseen ones brought me to this chamber and locked me inside. I'm alone in here and not getting out. I'm not getting out. Whenever I sleep, I hear whispers. When I wake up, I feel weaker. I don't know what kind of torture this is. It's subtlety. But subtlety. Yeah, that should be subtlety. No, this is subtly maddening. That's what it should read. Left me paper to write and a little bit of food to eat. In fact, if they don't want me to die, not yet, but they do want me to suffer. And here I managed to hide your ring under a bush while the backs returned just outside of the gate to the lakeside holding facility. By the west of here, my memory worsens by the hour. The room feels smaller, and while writing this, there's just no way you're gonna find me here. Find me a letter. In fact, I hope you don't. I can only hope that now your death is kinder than mine. I hope you never see this place. Knowing what I know now, instead of burying the ring, I should have placed it near the wall where we last cast. We crossed that very spot while they escorted me to my fate. Do you remember that day asked when they brought us all to take to the lake and let us swim and bathe? It was as if they wanted us to feel joy of it briefly. Instead of suffering, we'll feel all the worse. Gods, have mercy, forgive us. Even if I die, I'll always wait for you. I just wish we had more time. I hope your death. I just don't want you to feel any pain. V. V. Does not ring a bell. War is not that good. Checking with the knees back up the line, staging ground. Interesting touch at the end there. Still haven't gotten to the Whispering Caverns. I'll go back into this, I will. Countess, you know, when I first met him, I wasn't sure I trusted him. His motives seemed hazy. Hell yeah, they did. But later I trusted him, which meant something, and she was right. Besides, my fears seem silly now.
You were being cautious.
Being cautious, even Mabon had reservations about his own kind. Yeah, that clear, you could hear it in his voice. God's his voice. Oh, you're missing Mabon. We don't have time for games. The Alliance is growing impatient, not just Olivia and Ludo.
Well, the only place I haven't been yet is the Central Region.
Central Region.
Not exactly a lead, but
talk with the news about Bone. Thought it'd be so much modern. Sure, this feeling of helplessness will pass eventually. I get it now long, but I can see my bond was special. So I've quite the extraordinary picture of the bond from your few encounters with him. I wasn't always plagued with this much excitement. He could be boring too. Those might be the moments I miss the most. Politics is a strange role, makes you question motives, which is, do people care more about me or what I can do for them? Once it came to truly know Mabon, there was never a question. He was genuine in that regard. You two very alike. I believe you would have grown to be dear friends had time allowed for it. What do you got? What the fuck? What the hell? 200 for one of these pieces of shit? Are you kidding me? Hell nah. Damn. They didn't really just fucking people over. I could get these at drops, I'm pretty sure, or even just do a reward track for them. Cache keys.
Goodbye.
Get closer to sleeping.
Knew you'd come through.
So many apparel store I have, but nothing compares to the Coden Windstalker. Ah, more bottomless. Derp.
Give my creation life.
Very funny. But like
Like
Elise
they
said,
said, there's no time for games.
I wonder if my war claw could pick up on any leads. Worth a shot.
Trace of wisp magic. Pulse in the direction of the runes I should keep following. Powerful jets in this energy that can propel you to new heights. Come on, cool down.
Follow your nose.
Westmarine is strong here. It appears as though we've lingered here by the river for some time. Tattered journal. That's what I guess. It's once long journal, now in tatters, multiple pages are missing. The judge and I have made the most mystifying discovery after a click in the earth. Pathway to Unseen One's grad library is revealed below. Tatiana arrested at her camp in the history of the judge and I made her way inside. Wasn't Judge one of the Mercy? Tatiana, I'm pretty sure I read that name before in the last area. Written language none of us can comprehend. Some lost dated tones were written in common current and perhaps left for us mercenaries of divine change. All saw we hear, we see you, our gods, the unseen ones I have found in man. Their color sort of feels as if the person's life is furled in front of me in the city, their city, house, a gate to another plane. Oh. Okay, the plot thickens. I like it. Because friends let me define this is how we assure his victory. My efforts have completely shifted to finding a path into the city proper so I can locate this gate and end the war. Tatiana grows angrier by the day and the judge more solemn, so I continue to encourage them that this is the way, this is our path, and we cannot step out of place. These peaceful days that we shared together. Kind, but those days are done. I finally found a pathway into the city depths. Another quake revealed the path. It goes down deep into the mountain. Even I haven't traveled too far yet. Looks treacherous, but my fear is validation. Tatiana and Judge are nervous, but they are more motivated than weeks past, although I still don't identify whether they are motivated by the confessor's mission or by wanting to end it. We'll spend a few days preparing, and then we march downward. You would think that a gate to another plane would not be so easily passable by a hole in a wall. It's kind of funny, but that is A-net logic. We're going that way.
Sense something?
Fills you with a sense of agitation that sends tingles down your spine. Okay. Do they want me to go up or something? Up and away! Yeah, I guess right over here where this dude's standing. Maybe not. Okay, where supposed to go now when I get it? Oh.
Follow your nose.
Sense still seen looking down from the edge of the platform to the ruined city in the distance. You sense sadness. Okay.
Good job, you. It wants us to follow it into Bava Nisos. And we're back to square one. Anise, I located another wisp, but it's leading me into the city.
Of course, says hold tight. I'll send back up to help examine the area. Should I overlook something? My desire to go to bed. Yes, we have overlooked that. I can actually walk in here. Oh shit, case buggy. Oh, never mind. Hold up, I can actually fight the Merced ghost bitch? Hell yeah. So this is all they know. That's unfortunate. I was actually getting excited from one, thinking I was actually gonna be able to go into the city finally. I'm really curious now, after all that talk about the city, and now it's in another dimension. Where are they gonna take the story? Am I gonna go into the Mist? Am I gonna go into Naos again? Some little pocket dimension of Naos, maybe? Bond's Grief, Bava Nisos outskirts. Nifty.
Now what? Guess I could just forge ahead. Or take a moment to look around.
Oh. Look at that, the Merced ghosts aren't trying to kill me. Weird. Everything else is though. Am I in the past for something? Yeah, she is dressed.
I have just learned that Dagon is dead.
Dagon is dead. Seer Exile?
Carmine had abandoned logic if she willingly pursued the masked scourge.
I would expect more remorse in your tone, Overseer.
The spectral agony killed his people's premier. Dagon was never going to win that battle.
Spectral Agony killed his people's premier? Oh, premier. Okay, I get it now. We're going to win that battle. So, Sidoni was killed by her in her Spectral Agony. So, Sgarm was exiled then. Interesting.
What now?
Ha! This dude looks like me. Last 3 days and my neck was killing me. I don't remember a bug was having a jumping ability. What the fuck? I hate a bogus. So touchy found one on some generative objects. What the fuck? Who the fuck you think you are, ghost boy? I will run my goddamn ghost sword through your fucking ghost abdomen if you don't shut your damn mouth. Corpse appears surprisingly well preserved, making it almost possible to how long it's been there. Well, what the fuck? Well preserved? Mofo, he is fucking bones. There is no skin. That is not well preserved. Is that a bag on his head? The fuck? I wish I could crouch down. Yeah, dude literally has no... Wait, oh, actually, is that skin? Oh, nope, those are bones. Those are pretty detailed bones for an A-Net fucking model, though. Go away, Boga! Torture collar. Okay. So it's like my bond? Like, what's going on? Why are you overbearing? Tears have been used around the neck of a victim to keep them docile. Still dried blood on the spikes. Some people are into that shit. That's gonna be a long night trying to get these achievements done. Dank nest? Are these gravekeepers? A makeshift nest of filth is nearly relying it rise of your society in disturbing fashion. Take a closer look. Resisting the urge to gag from somewhere under the muck, you can hear a deep, intermittent growling sound like the noise of a very empty stomach. What do they call them? Not gravekeepers, those fucking things from AC. That burrowed everywhere and pissed me off to no end for years. It's not Gravedigger, it's not Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper is the boss. Propaganda pamphlet. Spiders.
Sure, we're modest.
Baba Nisa stands as the grandest city in all of Tyria, and it's thanks to her benevolent and uncompromising vision of a grand future with the Mersat as the rightful shepherds of the land of Zanzans. Though the other intelligent races of our world have contributed to the development of this world in their own small ways, it's only the gracious charity and industriousness of the Mersat that has ensured such a place could be built. Shines out as examples of all beings with eyes to see it, the faith and steadfastness in the glory of the Mersat as the driving force of Tyria, all things may fall within their grasp. Okay then, buddy.
Let's put that nose of yours to work again. Just in case. Nothing. Might be too much magic interference. Guess we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Huh.
Dusty.
They sure feared Isgarin.
This is your summons to hump against forgotten Isgarin, the masked scourge. Very few of our enemies remain, but he should not be underestimated. Isgarin gained passage into Baba Nisa's unexpected and killed Egon and brought damn. Shit. First Isgarin is a bitch, then he's badass, apparently. Then he's emotionally unstable, then he's fucking strong, and now all of a sudden Isgarin is like Sam Fisher and he's a savage. Back in the day, just sneaking in broad daylight murdering bitches. I don't know about that one. Whoever's writing Isgarin needs to do a better job and not have him all over the goddamn place. She doesn't like appearing in the family and the sausage to execute the higher preparations from ceremony. The Rabbit's Moon, thus Isgarin is considered detrimental to Mersat vitality. The tradition is in the final life breath that the enemy should be gifted to the mate of the victim. If you're able to locate Isgarin, please bring him to me alive. Oh. Wait, is Mabon Yagan's mate? If bringing him back to Baba Nisa's becomes problematic, killing the enemy may be our only option. Either the masked scourge is exiled by his people. So seek revenge for the death of their leader, Sidoni. If he has the advantage, he will win. Arch-Steward Celsa. Okay, so it's not Mabon. That would have been a cool twist. Or explain why they hate each other so much and all that. Treaties by Netta Gruvenwald. 984, 400 years ago? I thought they were killing each other like 10,000 years ago and shit. Why is this so recent? Even Isgarin said it was thousands of years ago. Somebody fucked up and fumbled the ball here, it sounds like. The pastor built upon a foundation of facts as solid as any castle or fortress, but as any student of architectural knowledge can tell you, the foundation of a castle can be found to have cracks or even outright falsehoods spread about the stability of its construction, so too can the bedrock of history be replete with lies, deceptive information, propaganda is incumbent upon those who undertake the study of history to continue to apply time-honored methods of critically discerning fact from fiction. Perhaps even especially so, texts that are considered sacrosanct by those who currently hold power. It is never enough to simply take the words themselves as factual without verification and independent corroboration. Evidence, no matter how convincing. Take the stories of Rowan gods, for example. We know they existed, for their works remain for us to study to this day, and from those works we can certainly say with confidence that they were incredibly powerful entities. Beyond that, however, what can be independently verified about the story of their arrival upon Tyria, about their involvement in our own origins as humans? There are conflicting reports, conflicting dates, conflicting facts, and little evidence to verify anything in detail. The book will seek to eliminate the rest of the text is ineligible, likely due to water damage. The truth of history. Am I getting my ass kicked by spectral agony or something? Veiled library. Does that mean when they see the veil? Or is the veil the thing that's keeping me from getting into the city? 3 hidden threats in the ruins of the Veiled Library. Okay. Let's bring enemies out of the Veiled Library and surroundings. Oh, joy. Oh, speaking of funny doors that might have other threats. Pile of discarded clothing.
Don't touch that.
Why are you following me, motherfucker? Do you want to get stabbed by the ghost sword? The style of the garments is like nothing you've ever seen before. It seems strangely intact given how old they appear to be.
What does it mean?
The bulk of the text on the stone tablet is written in a form of merciful language too archaic for you to read, except for 4 stanzas written in the common tongue. When birdsong trills and crisp clean air, and new life springs from soil and fair. We call to thee, then comes the warmth of sun's embrace to glint upon thy upturned face, to summon thee. Wait, what? Glint? Is this from the Flameseeker prophecies? To catch the leaves before they fall, one must hearken to Arbor's call. We offer to thee, at last we feel the cold winds bite, and the end the seal on mother's spite. We welcome thee. We call to thee, we summon thee, we offer to thee, we welcome thee. Birdsong chills and crisp clean air. Then comes the warmth of sun's embrace to catch the leaves before they fall. At last we feel the cold winds bite. And new life springs from soil fair to glint upon thy upturned face. One must hearken to Arbor's call and end the seal on mother's spite. Seasons and shit. This reminds me of the Issa puzzle. I hated that puzzle. I wonder how I open that. Oh, thank God I could use my mountain here. Holy shit. That would suck if I had to walk the whole thing. Historical record.
Yagan killed the seer leader and turned the war. No wonder Isgarin hunted her down.
Ceremony passing will be held in 3 minutes to honor the death of Yagan. Yagan was the best of her minds, her work bringing spectral agony into... Oh? She's the one who brought spectral agony to Tyria? The final plague of the Seers, 100 millennia old war when she used it to ambush and kill the so-called immortal leader. With the death of her enemy Sidonian, the last of the major Seer ranks. And granted us a sterling victory. They almost killed 2 dawns past. Her ceremony will be hosted by Archsteward Celso. No, that was Overseer, not Archsteward. The edge of the Golden Lake. The ceremony will begin at dusk and will endure until the smoke of her offering table turns red. All will be forbidden to speak for the duration of the following sunrise until sundown. Oh, damn. Hey, we're inviting you to book club, but you're not allowed to fucking talk or you're getting stabbed in the throat. Round meat, what the fuck?
Eat my dust.
Lifestring talisman and a body. Wait. Oh, the fuck up. Why does this dude have fucking skin? This almost looks like my character back in the first year of the game, before I had cool shit. My guardian is. Smell blossoming flowers and taste the sweetness of fresh fruit. Okay. Come on, give me the funny shit. Midsummer Tylee's Mule. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I'll do that later. So it was just like ESO. They fucking did the season bullshit to open a door. Bastards. Ah, man. What an annoyance. Haunting laugh? What was it? Harkening laugh? The rose appears to be undisturbed at the moment. Whatever made it maybe elsewhere, you got the eerie feeling that there's something out there watching. I'd better keep my eyes open. Well, where's this giant spider bitch at? Oh, got a thief in here. Wearing Nika's gear. Sell page. I'm gonna take a piss really quick. Writing this down in case something happens to me. Scully got worried about these ruins outside the old abandoned city. No one reported before, even though we sailed through these parts once or twice. I don't remember the name now. Scully was always a smart one. The important thing is, he says that when told Rich is there, just waiting for someone to discover parts. Always get excited over ruins. First attempt was full of everybody was insistent. He kept going on something about the look in his eye, telling me he wasn't lying. He weren't lying, so I gathered the rest of the crew. We made it down there, but then all that's left. All these crazy looking critters running around looking infected or something. One of these took out clamps and spiders. Oh, they scared off Jai, the coward. Don't know where she went. Huh. Abandoned camp, probably not abandoned for all that long. Murph said that the clothes looked like my mantle, not my business to judge. Murphy tried to get out, but something kept pushing us back in. We found some sort of sealed door. It looked like it was tied to some weird glowing statues nearby. Some kind of puzzle. Murph went on to look for the clues, but then he's gone for a long time with a bad feeling. Rustling from above, like something's up there. Up in the something. Alright, no spiders coming down to murder me.
Interesting.
All of the efforts spent retrieving the mist skid. We cannot open it. The door of Kamali is about to burst at the seams. But there's no escaping it now. I hope they're watching. Wherever they are. Home. You sent us to die.
Yeah, they did.
Spectral agony. Yagan deserved to die for bringing such vile magic here.
Of the many weapons within our enemies, our arsenal, Spectral Agony continues to prove itself the most dangerous and terrible of them all. Not only does it inflict the most excruciating pain imaginable without causing a single wound, but it also saps the victim's will to fight against it, crushing down upon them until they can no longer think of anything but pain. Mercer would even devise such a spell speaks volumes about their capacity for cruelty and savagery, and gives our people every reason to oppose in every term. Can we no reasoning with such beings, no peace that can be brokered, and such methods are employed? When such methods are employed, this council would do well to heed my call in this matter. Even in my exile, lest we find ourselves groveling before these foul beings and their ultimate weapon of control, we must act, and act now. We no compromise in this. Huh. Wait, council. Is he talking about the wizards? Or is he talking about something else? I wonder. Oh, look at that, the Eye of Janther.
Touch that.
Modern is weathered and worn, making the list engraved on the surface most unreadable. Using the heart, you can make out the words heroic and sacrifice. Wonder if there's something more to this. Yeah, that definitely looks like the Eye of Janther. Although it's not quite a pyramid, which is weird. Dusty Tome. I'm missing one thing. What am I missing? This thing maybe? There we go. Why is there misburned views everywhere suddenly? Fuck. That's not what I was planning to do. Anytime you want to help Mursaw Ghost. Or just float around and don't do shit to help me kill them. Alright, now what did that stupid thing say? Spring, summer, fall, winter. Oh, Barboza. Oh, shit. Barboza and a fucking Mursaw, what the hell? You son of a bitch. Well, I guess he probably was a Mersault, but he got turned into a Jade Construct. Sucks to suck, bitch. Code removed 1 in 3 hidden threats. Okay. Is that giant spider I'm looking for down here then? Hidden back in some bitch asshole somewhere? Okay. Oh, they're just in the doorway. I don't see anything else. There's gotta be more in here though, I imagine. Not over here. Is they just hanging out in the ledge somewhere? Or not? Or is it really just hanging out up here and I have to fly to it? No giant spider to be seen. Very disappointed. Surveilled library, the gilded approach. Brown, what the fuck?
Be?
Oh, this crap again. You better not be a giant spider in disguise, you piece of shit. How do I activate this? Oh yeah, the eye. Can't do that apparently. Why me? I feel like this is one of the things I need to kill. But how do I deal with it? Well, it's definitely mesmered. An illusion, but I don't know what the fuck to do about it. Sulmo Beach. Reindeer? Really? I gotta fight a fucking reindeer? Oh.
Seriously?
Here all misprint enemies out of the Veiled Library and surroundings. Uncover and remove hidden sets in the ruins of the Veiled Library. This wouldn't be considered the ruins of the Veiled Library, would it? I killed everything in there, so... Unless there's like a... Oh, what the fuck? Did I kill you fuckers?
That's all of them. Ugh, this place.
Yeah, I can do achievements later. I'll get to sleep soon. What? makes that look really funny. Parent of Mistburned. Wow. Beast south north, Bug south north, Reindeer, Valraven. Okay. So if all this shit's tied to Greer, why is it remaining after he got sent back to the Realm of Torment?
There you are. Wait! It was headed for that gate. And I see people over there. Maybe they saw something I missed.
Tatiana is mad. We all heard it this time. We told us to find the gate. I wrote this out in open world. Before I go forward that though, there's something to kill still. Where is it hiding though? Where are you hiding, fucker? Maybe it was that stupid little hole I found. Maybe it is the Gravediggers or whatever the hell they're called. Okay, I already ran through here, didn't see anything of interest. Still nothing of interest, okay. Is it the burrow, and then what the hell else would there be? Three hidden threats in the ruins. So found that one. I haven't seen any giant spiders yet. Don't know how to activate this shit. No, my luck, it'll probably be something related to True Sight. A giant's bloodstone. Still not seeing anything of prominence. Oh shit. You really don't want me going to the edges, eh? So these are the two threats I need to find. In the ruins of the Veiled Library. I have a feeling it's not going to be through there. But I'm quickly losing my patience right now. If I could one-shot this achievement, that'd be great. But I don't think it's going to happen. I still don't know what's with the overbearing Merc thought. That family wants another bomb. Nothing up above, nothing to burn, nothing to do. I wonder if this is bugged. Yeah, it's done, so I go to sleep.
Did either of you see a wisp floating nearby?
A brief flicker caught my eye's corner, but it vanished before I got a closer look.
I'm afraid I was too focused on my work to notice it. This gate's taken up my full attention since we arrived.
Any progress on entry?
Not yet. All I can tell so far is that the gate doesn't seem to be Mersat magic. The force sealing it is on a power scale all its own. So is the distance the enchantment covers.
I'll be surveying nearby. Keep me updated.
Keep kindled your life fire, Wayfinder. The dark is death's watchman.
Wayfinder, closer to me.
Oh, I guess I'm not getting the achievement after all.
Wayfinder, and he said you found another wisp. She's busy fielding pressure from the Alliance about entering Bavanisos.
What do they expect her to do? We're trying everything we can.
We're at an impasse on all accounts. The wisp led right to the gate. Seems Maban also wants us inside the city.
Of course he does. It's the epicenter of the Mersat's demise.
You say that as if the Mersat hadn't already anointed these grounds with their blood.
She's
back. Oh, she's back.
Like a common household pest. I'm putting an end to this now.
And you wonder why we never got along. Hubris always was the downfall of your kind.
Oh, okay, we're doing this, I guess. Oh, not again. Just bring the fucking army back. Why have been a giant ass? Holy shit, though. What was that counter magic thing first came about? Bring a battle was going to show medicine woman who champion past their prime. Oh damn. Just trying to cut deep, I see. Traitor friend of yours. Oh, alright, I saw what happened to him. Damn, bitch. Trying, but my DPS is kind of shit. For wizards, they seem to be pretty goddamn bloodthirsty, I'm just saying.
Have you tired of your antics yet? I certainly have.
Expect me to fall to my knees, begging for death. A coward's end may suit Maban, but it doesn't befit me.
Damn, she really just wants us to kill her.
You cower in shadow like a cockroach fearing light, fearing what it might reveal you for. A disgusting, worthless vermin. Yet you deem Maban the coward.
Oh, got under her skin. That was easy.
Strong.
Didn't even know to pull the granny card on her. Surprised the other ones aren't trying to kill me right now. Those are attacks? I don't know what I'm up against, okay.
I see it. I
know. If only he'd brought an old medicine to mend your wounds. Damn, died twice. Insult injury.
Remember you, Yukon. I'll make sure of it. The heart of the obscure. Finish her now. Arrogant enough to think she matters.
You go away with insults I've always admired. Magon, guide us.
Oh shit. Didn't even realize he was there.
You've nowhere left to flee now. Who are... A Titan.
Oh?
Well, what are you waiting for? Going to kill me like you did the rest? I'm not sure I'd blame you. I might have done the same. Spare us all a lot of misery.
Stop! Face me! There's nothing left inside.
What's left?
He followed the Titan into Bava-Nisos after the city fell.
He never told me.
So, we can't get into the city. Magon chased a Titan into the city, and there's a mist gate.
Is that gate how the other strangers got here? The three we fought?
It seems that way.
So, does that mean it's open?
Yes. And even my power can't disable the ward that blocks our path.
Oh.
Summon the Alliance.
Okay. They started really weak, but they kind of finished that off pretty decently. I'll give them that. Now they've got my curiosity. If a seer can't even break this shit, is there a god actually behind this? It's kind of interesting. Hopefully this will be the turning point for Janthier Wilds. If not, I don't know about buying another expansion.
I don't even know what to say. This just got a lot more complicated. What about you, Cub? I know this involves a lot of people and things you don't have history with.
Well, it affects you, so it affects me. That's reason enough to care. But it'll affect everybody eventually if we don't do something about it. What that something might be, no idea.
That's not on you to figure out. You helping us is enough. I'm grateful you're here. Worried sick every moment that you're gonna get hurt, but comes with the job.
I'll do my best not to rile your nerves.
I just realized he's kind of got that Mr. T, like, feel going on. He's not highlighted, he's almost got the look and everything. Arms crossed, now he just needs a mohawk. Oh, there's Garn off on his own like a bitch again. Seek answers, but this day have been troubling. I will answer your most pressing question, but the rest must wait until I've taken some time. You about the mist gate. There we go. Asking the real questions.
How nervous should we be about this mist gate?
If Ura did not deceive and it sits open, then we must abandon caution for action. The race has begun.
Oh.
But another anxiety overcomes that at the gate.
Mabon?
I've scrutinized every conversation, every memory since the day I pulled that knife away from his throat. He was sullen when he returned from Bavanissos. And of course he was. He just observed the death of his people. But now I know that something remained untold. He hid something from me.
Well, no shit. We all knew that this whole time.
What happened? What did you do?
He probably opened the goddamn gate for them. Like, he made a deal with their god, and then probably got executed by the Cryptus in the fucking struggle. That's my guess. I'm really curious to see what the hell a Mistgate looks like now. I want to know who's fucking holding this thing shut, because that looks a lot like Balthazar's magic. I'm also gonna POF just to see Balthazar's magic, just to get an idea. If that is in fact his, because it's flame-based, and then there's something dark there. I wonder if they're gonna do something where it's his brother, because his brother's trapped in the realm of torment, isn't he? Balthazar's brother, GW2. Menzies. Guild Wars Wiki. Half-brother, the god of Wood and Fire, and it's called Lord of Destruction. Shadow Army against Balthazar is Eternals in a never-ending, century-spanning conflict which became known as the Eternal Battle. Fissure of Woe. Fissure of Woe is more gloomy. Also called the Realm of War. Da, da, da. Glacial Forest of the Waiting Lord. Oh, Wailing Lord. What the fuck is the Wailing Lord? Ah, that's some E.T. Mr. Miyagi alien looking shit. Energies of Baltimore and physical enter the mist. Within the Elder Dragon, Chisa and the God realm is growing even more powerful. When the Dragon are in the Petrifier emerge, the chase and Critter go to the battle with under keep and aiming. Everyone gets soon at the end of their pursuit, the Elder Dragon was section of the mountain. The burning forest fell through a range, portal to Tyria and perched the Vern Cravator under it. Damn. Okay. Secretly obscured at an unknown point in time, the Shadow Army attempted to invade Tyria and faced resistance from the Dwarven Wizard Cleaver. They asked Railroad to push them back. During the clash, they demanded to know if the Shadow Army's master or someone else had sent them to assault Tyria, but received no answer. Interesting. I must have missed that part. Arms thing is the name of a Highland Scottish clan. It's debated within the community among area developers whether the pronunciation is Paz Balthazar's half-brother is one. Whoop. What the fuck? How did I just turn that on my foot? Eternals. Oh, well, that's kind of like I was expecting something cool. Fissure Wood, defending against the Shadowrun for power, Acolyte Sasuke, or Acolyte Jin, you'll have to defeat 3 Eternals. Gotta admit, that shield's kind of metal. It's actually interesting to clear some believe them to be living shadows, at least when the souls of the dead who are cursed to fight the eternal men still called them magical constructs created out of nightmares. Yeah, this is why I think the gods are more or less just on par with the dragons we're familiar with. If they're doing this kind of shit where there's multiple people that have the ability over shadows. Balthazar turned his eternal ghost dudes into forged machines to fight the dragons. Interesting. I didn't know about the Eternals until now. It says Austin may have allowed Mendes to take control of the Fissure Wood. Inquisitive Jin. Questions about Islamic history. As part of the pact with Abaddon Doom, Menzies sent through his darknesses from the Shed Armor to lead a force of Doom's followers and Abaddon's demons in Malchenic. The Hall of Heroes through the portal from the Tomb of the Primal Kings in 1072 AE. Interesting. Doom and Abaddon being pussies, they got their asses kicked out of their god positions. Well located in the heart of the Fissure Wood, and these successfully swayed Lord Cobain to share the Eternals. Despite the initial success, the Shadow Armor lost their hold when a group of mortals assisted the Eternals and took up the temple and hunting down companies in need of treacherous temple guards. Point in time following Abaddon's demise and Cormor's ascension, the status of the Eternal battle shift, seemingly making the Shadow Armor less of a threat. Lord Cobain. One of these guys related to Farron. Well, doesn't seem to be. Unfortunate. That would've been funny. Alright, so Shadow Army. What the hell is the darkness? What in the fucking Egyptian nightmare field fuck is that? Team of Primal Kings is a late explorable area that can only be reached after ascending in the Prophecies campaign. Menzies, who replaces Balthazar? That is a fine question. Warriors and DJ people, the participating doves chose not to answer, which did not indicate that there's more to Balthazar. Did indicate that there's more to Balthazar's story, though. We don't need to know. Deal about the gods, that's still an information that goes a lot deeper than the god of war like Civil War. Check the steps someday, or at least the gods to the power to take from Balthazar. After the Menzies is away from more, they would all peel off draft that most got one of these ideas. French draft might have returned someday, which would likely indicate books and a raid given Menzies of Syrian lore as a canon to Menzies showing his character in Living World episode. Currently have in tale is that one obscure reference in the Herald's writings which suggested something happened in the state of the Eternal battle to make Balti focus on the other dragons rather than fighting against the Shadow Army. Mad and Horde of Destruction I found. Doubt the gods will want someone else stable like that on your ranks. revealed that Menzies was misunderstood tragic into Harold. Yeah. Taking over the Balti's side, now that Abaddon doing out of necessity and Balti's through his tyranny. It actually be a Menzies and this is his reasoning on why he's on the crusade against Balti was his reasoning. He's accurate, very deceptive in the end. Nightfall showed us with Abaddon that with a god dies, their magic is released in an uncontrollable manner and it needs to be absorbed and destroys everything in about 3 days. Feed all the way within the road and told that a temporary spike in magic was still big enough to reach all the way to Tyria due to primary sensing the magic. So. Temporary spike was big enough to reach all the way to Tyria due to primary sensing the magic and stirring would have destroyed both the room torment and Tyria had not been contained. Ah. Gods were unable or unwilling to strip Abaddon of its power when they first prisoned him for over a millennium. Abaddon's body seemed to have been restored, and he was forming himself a new, monstrous one from the very land with all torment gods are likely capable of changing form or new to do to compose magic. I realized all his elusive form and time his machine with the scanner and seizing the theory by the time we reached him. Aurora was granted a special gift by the gods, and she and the rest of the heroes were told that they must make the choice that only a mortal can make, which turned out to be Cormor's sacrifice and to contain Abaddon's magic. Cost mentions in his writing that Cormor died that day, and Cormor as the gods mentioned that Abaddon's will is broken, that she is now effectively a being consisting of his powers and knowledge. Though Cormor inherited most of Abaddon's domains and associated domains and titles, Lissa took water for reasons. Well, that's interesting. The fulfillment of a god may be shifted when needed, while the other preferably is specific to this or that god. Choice of words would allow Abaddon's spirit to remain out there, although Devs later confirmed in an interview that Abaddon was gone for good. Ow, that's shitty. That explains POF then. Devs decided to take the plot point in another direction and have Abaddon survive as a spirit somehow if it wasn't devoured by Doom. They'd of course have to also address the fate of Abaddon's unnamed predecessor, which some folks in the community speculate to be the data-mined goddess Arachna? Due to Abaddon's monstrous form looking a bit arachnid. All the above would seem to indicate that the gods must have replaced Balthazar when someone after they stripped him of his power and run the mechanicals of wasted magic unless they were somehow able to rediscover the magic among themselves and 5. If they did the latter, though, it begs the question why the same was not done with Abaddon back in the day to prevent his eventual return. It's plausible that Plasma did appear and Balti suffered the fate of Doom, being mostly his power is left imprisoned alive indefinitely, maybe out of respect for Balti's past heroic deeds, summoned sex against Abaddon before his great fall from grace. A couple of other interesting points to consider: when Grenth replaced Doom as the god of death, he was unable or unwilling to kill Doom when absorbing his power, and thus imprisoned him in the Hall of Judgment. Some NPCs like Glenna believe Doom wasn't killed because death can't be made dead, or Grenth wanted to judge him for his misdeeds. There's a speculation in the community that Grenth might not have been able to absorb all of Doom's power due to being demigod. Full moral room when she took Abaddon's. Hence, shift, I got my spot. Only a mortal can make. As for god replacements, Abaddon was an unnamed predecessor as per Apostate's reveal. Unnamed predecessor as per Apostate's reveal, and it's possible the Balthazar had a predecessor to the Orion School, speak of him carrying the severed head of his father, goddamn, when he arrived in Tyria. Jesus, dude. Dude comes to a new planet, moving the human race over to a new realm, and he's carrying his dad's head. Holy shit. There are always no more than 6 in the human pantheon. Once the plotline for Utopia would have included more gods like Dwayne's father, but this information is non-canonical. If you ever decide to use the scrapped ideas for the pantheon, that means there's a possibility that both of Balthazar's parents were gods, and he was born full god, and his divine parents were replaced at some point to maintain the number of the 6th current pantheon. One of Balthazar's parents was a god, and he was born a demigod like Grenth before taking said parent's power, but this wouldn't have any question. Out of the divine parent and of limitations were in effect, as with Grenth taking over Doom, whilst Balti's half-brother Menzies somehow took. Ow! The remaining divinity of the divine parent during Balti's apotheosis to ascend a demigod over becoming a full god. Neither of Balthazar's parents were gods, so he was born a full mortal who at some point absorbed the power of an unknown human deity. Amy dialogue of mad souls about Cormyr, which hint at the potential cyclic thing of what essentially amounts to the myth's version of Ragnarok. Between gods have happened before. Mad souls. What was that? Found a review, so it's found a review, and now I'll be in forever. Don't know. It was what someone moment desire. It's you, Tirai, save me, Tirai, also you come for me at last. Pain, my daughter, eaten alive, how wish it had been me, she was lucky. There's a song of the center of the world, my friend, and it sounds like razors through flesh. What the fuck? After the Nightfall campaign, a new god is born, a god that will destroy the others and bring about the end of the world. The cycle begins again. Huh? Cormyr is a new god born, a god who will destroy the others, bring about the end of the world. The cycle begins again. I guess part of that's correct. The cycle begins again. That's interesting. Such long in imagination, hold life too tightly and choke away its breath. Cormyr, how brave you were to join us in the moment of torment, how mad you were to choose to never leave. You walked dark paths, you opened your mind to nightmare. Poor Cormyr, poor sad goddess, raised up to the stars, cursed to see only infinite blackness between them. Eeh, that's kinda fucked. Ouch, she did become a god. Abaddon died. More or less. The world does end eventually and Guild Wars 1. The cycle begins again. I wonder if that's referring to the dragons or if they were referring to something else. You god is born a god that will destroy the others and bring about the world. The cycle begins again when you walk dark paths, you bring your mind a nightmare. Poor Cormyr, poor sad goddess, raised up to the stars, cursed only sees infinite blackness between them. Raised up to the stars, cursed to see only infinite blackness between them. Souls are mad, so what they say might just be pointless rambling, but can't help but wonder if there are some truths in madness for the raised Abaddon not to take over for its predecessor. Reacting on that for that to happen, the predecessor must have done something to merit replacement. They might be some Balthazar's father, why else would there be a focus on the Orient scrolls to mention the severed head bit and suggestions of cataclysms of gods and humanity fled to Tyriafon? All in all, I do hope no matter what happened to Balthazar's power is given a placement, and if we learn that it is divided among the 5 gods and how the gods were able to do so to make heaven with Abaddon, Abaddon's predecessor, presumably Doom, is adjusted at some point. They did indicate that there's more to Balti's story, though, yet we do not know. There is a great deal about the gods that still yet to be revealed, and when it goes a lot deeper than the god of worlds are. That we may learn more about a potential successor. I hope so. The dragons are vaguely interesting, but it's hard to get excited about something that has so much death and wall camping going. Army smash when they have human gods, and a lot more to tell lying around. Personally found the fucking half-awake Mortimer more interesting than Balti. Balti was so OC and POF I don't even know where to begin. Story folds and complete and filled with plot holes. Yeah. They ain't wrong. Mortimer being half-awake was kinda interesting. Didn't quite play the way I was hoping it would. Alright, anyway. That is the story done. For the time being. Fuck. Looks like I'm gonna be sleeping in tomorrow. Today, whatever. I'm gonna end it here so I can finally go to bed. Thanks for dropping by, J-Ray. Thank you again for the follow, Philosophy861. Anyone else who dropped by, have a good night.